Welcome. Good evening. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2. How are you all doing this evening? Welcome along. As always, I'm the one and only King Grimlock, your caster and host this evening. Boy, oh boy, do we have another stickety stack lobby for the Mates GG EMEA Scrims this evening. Hope you're ready to party. My cat's ready to party. Here he comes. PUBG Cat is ready. King Grimlock's ready. Are you, the viewers at home? Do you have a beer? Do you have popcorn? Are you ready also? Is the question. Look at this cat. He's excited. His heart is racing at about 300 beats per minute. He's seen the lobby list this evening. Yes, he's confirming. He's confirming. Definitely 300 beats per minute. He has seen the Liggity list for the Liggity lobby, and it's stickety stack, ladies and gentlemen. We've got some big names in the house tonight. Teams representing, well, all of EM and EA. I was going to say all around the world, but that's not happening quite yet. They're far away for the New Zealanders to play here this evening. Right. Where is it? This is what it looks like this evening. Oh, no, that one. 7th core in the house this evening. Academy of Death. Alash Order. Bit Fix Gaming. F2P. FaZe. Might have heard of them before. I don't know. HEET. HOWL. Imperials are here tonight. Intentional. LULW. We'll see if they end up going Pachinki, won't we? Moo Mix. Some names in Moo this evening that you may recognize, but we won't spoil that just yet. You'll just have to wait and see. Mutiny with us this evening. The Rock Solid Boys, 6 feet under. TBA. And last but by no means least, ladies and gentlemen, Team Rage. Woo! In the house tonight. We are just moments away from getting underway. Looks like we're just waiting for 2 more teams to join us this evening. Yes, indeed. Right. While we're waiting for that to kick off, so some big names in the house this evening. Who do you think is going to end up on position number 1 this evening after 6 games? That's going to be the question for you all at home. Got some big names. TBA have been playing well recently. They definitely have. Bitfix Gaming also on Piggity Point lately. This is last night's scrims. This is the last night's overall lobby after 6 games. Grymore, Cute Corporation or Uwu. Syndicate taking out first place though. FaZe in there, coming in on 4th. F2P there, who's playing this evening. High up in the leaderboards. Mutiny with us tonight. TBA with us tonight. Imperials didn't go too well last night. Neither did Intentional. Both those teams with us again. All right, let's go back 2 days. 2 days ago, Ghetto Gang. That's another team who's been playing oh so consistently for the last week. I've never really seen much of Ghetto Gang previously, but man, that team definitely playing strong. LULW, who are with us tonight, coming in 2nd 2 nights ago. Mutiny, Bitfix Gaming, Academy of Death, HOWL, TBA, all with us tonight. Consistency's the key in PUBG, and those teams definitely in the running for that. This is going back to 3 nights ago now. Ghetto Gang once more, but they're not with us tonight, unfortunately. But Mutiny are, Imperials are, Academy of Death are. 7th core, they didn't go too great a couple nights back, but we'll see if tonight is any difference. We'll go back 1 more. Intentional though, taking out this evening. Academy of Death up there as well. Team Rage up there when they were in this lobby that night. So definitely a packed lobby. All these teams capable of taking it out. trying something else new tonight. Casting to both Twitch and YouTube this evening. Trying something out. So as long as we don't have crazy connection issues, then we'll see how that works out. And if anyone's wondering why I'm doing that, you can. I'm not monetized on Twitch, so I don't get. You can't watch me in HD. Like, you're kind of forced to watch me in 720 unless I get like crazy people spectating me, and then it bumps up your priority in Twitch. So when you're not monetized, sometimes your cast can just not look fantastic. And so casting to YouTube might be a better ordeal. Give me 2 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to quickly make sure so all the banners there are working. Everything looks like it's ready to rock and or roll this evening. Let's have a look here. No, that's not going to work. Fine, don't work. As we can see, we are just 1 minute before we get underway with game number 1 this evening. That means it's time to turn me off. You don't need me on the screen anymore. No siree, Bob, because we are here for the action. All right, pretty standard plane flight here in game number 1 this evening. We'll see how this works out for all these teams. Will LULW go Pachinki? That's the question that needs to be answered this evening, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen them go Pachinki there in the past. Will they do it once again? It's the only question that needs to be answered. Apart from maybe who is the Moo team. But hey, that's up for speculation. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. We have a stickety stat lobby for game number 1. If you're just joining us, I am none other than King Grimlock, your host and caster this evening. You have tuned yourself into mates.gg. EMEA PUBG SCRIMS. This is game number 1 of 6 this evening. This is high tier scrims, ladies and gentlemen. We have some big names in the lobby tonight. We will be not short of action, I dare say, tonight. There will be drama. There will be blood, sweat, and tears. We have 17 teams, 68 players. Begin. They fly, descend down towards the arena of our Battle Royale tonight. Only one team can come out on top. Will there be a name that we all know and recognize, or will there be an underdog crawling their way and becoming triumphant this evening? Only time will tell. I'm board here with one of the TBA boys. This looks like it's Zone, and he's already got himself a car. Is he going to try... I'm surprised he's not going to try and run over Matthew from 6 feet under. No, they're going to leave each other be for now, and they go their separate ways. Meanwhile, in school, looks like HEET will be with us this evening in the bright pink color, in the aqua blue banner. It is a Lash Order, and they are reasonably close to each other. The Lash Order there in the aqua color. They've got one of the puzzle buildings. HEET there, split up. A 2-and-2 singles around the next buildings around them. Will we see any early action here? Will they just be leaving each other alone just to loot up? Sometimes not a huge amount of loot, and just one of those puzzle buildings, as we can see. A Lash Order there and the aqua color banner. They'll be sharing all that loot between the 4 players. Not sure how well that's going to work out for them. Or it's holding beyond there, holding a tight angle and just waiting, holding that angle for the window, and he will get the knock. Bence goes down first, and here they come in the building. They are pushing as a team. They've got, oh no, He was waiting. D and Double K was waiting at the top of the stairway outside the building. He gets a knock. They trade knock a piece. D and Double K going down super low. He'll try and get the flush. Yes, he will indeed. All procs there. All but Frag will also go down. Bent's also still knocked. Proxic down to just a couple HP. We'll get the heal up. We'll come around the outside, get a second knock on Showmaker from Order. A messy start for both these teams. Heat and have a chance to get all the revives done, and as we've seen that the man was trying to jump from building to building, the spray will go out from D and Double K, and we will have our first elimination in game number 1. Heat taking out Alash Order there in the puzzle buildings. Now that we've got 2 seconds on our hands, we will go out to the overall view and have a look at how all these teams are faring up. The first circle is popped. It's half over Military Island, mostly though on the main continent. Doesn't look like anyone at the moment thinking that it's going to end up being a southern circle and end up being in Military Island. Excuse me, 2 seconds there, ladies and gentlemen. I just need to tab out for 1 second. No, we are good to go. We are good to go. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so it doesn't look like anyone thinks it's going to be Military Island just yet and heading to the hard south. Everyone's going to stay up in this main continent. That will push everyone together quite heavily. As we can see, Pachinki already LULW in the dark pink, leaving their Team Rage in white. They do have some of F2P super close to them. F2P and the grey band, a little hard to see on some parts of this map. Trimble here from F2P driving alongside Team Rage. No gunfire going out though. They're just being gentlemanly about this in the cars at the moment. As we can see in the olive green colour, that is Imperials Esports taking almost dead centre. LULW to the left of them in dark pink and white. Team Rage coming in the darker blue. That is Intentional also taking up space. TBA in the lighter blue also coming in to the dead center. Can Imperials hold this? They were here first. Can they keep control of those very dead center compounds? HOWL and the bright red coming down in towards the center. Out to the right in dark red, there comes FaZe also moving, keeping it quite close to that southern coastline of the main continent. We'll see how this works out for all these teams on board here with Tridolite from Intentional as he comes Evil Knievel style in the car over the hill. He's going to crash into this compound. Green already here. Here is TBA in the light blue banner, and Omika will go down. There is Zone, and they will trade. They will trade a knock. Oh, and a flush there on Tridolite as that nade comes over. Zone, though, will also quickly get knocked. Hitter out wide, doing some damage on him. Double here from TBA has got all of Intentional knocking at his door, and the compound's just outside his building. Can he hold off this onslaught from Intentional? Can he do the impossible and tip it back into his favour? He's got 2 of his teammates knocked. Hello My Bad is already down and out for the count. Oh, there goes Zone flushed. No, I don't know if he'll be able to get down to Omika. Oh, Intentional push this. Oh, it's going to be Metrics from LULW. As we can see there with the dark pink banner, they actually got the flush on that kill. A sneaky flush there from LULW. Just literally drove up on the edge of the hill, got some shot, and here is 7th Corps and the bright yellow banner at the top of our screen, also getting some sneaky shots down on towards this compound. Moving teams now, going on board here. This is Digger from FaZe. He's taking point by looks of this for his team. As you can see there in bright red, there's 2 of HOWL in the next building up above us with the white banner. That is Team Rage. Digger could get caught out here, could be in a ton of trouble. Or is it going to be the other way around? If Digger sees them, are they going to be in a ton of trouble. But it doesn't look like they're going to be taking shots at each other just yet. Meanwhile, Academy of Death here and the Black Band on the other side of the map getting shots off at 7th Corps. 7th Corps there with the bright yellow banner. Rock Solid Boys there and the peach colored banner making their way up the hill, also getting shots at Dogs there from 7th Corps. Dogs will make his finally timed escape down the hill. Nades, utilities coming down towards Nomic there from Academy of Death, from the Rock Solid Boys here up the hill. I don't think any of them will quite find him though. He's pretty far down the hill, but hey, it never hurts to try. One never knows when one will get a sneaky kill in PUBG. But Duality, he's further down the hill. He'll see Nomic there trying to escape in his vehicle. A few shots going off, but not quite good enough at the moment. This is what it looks like in the overview. So we've got a few teams there out to the far right in green. That is Moo there, as we can see, still on the edge of the blue. Out to the far left in purple, that is Mutiny. Coming in the orange color, that is Bitfix Gaming. A few shots getting fired. We can see the white traces there from the colored circles. That designates that that person is shooting. And it looks like 6 feet under here, they've always lost one of their teammates. It's going to be a bit of a three-way. Looks like they've gone and got one of the 7th Corps members, and then Matthew for 6 feet under will also take out one of the Rock Solid Boys. A second one of the Rock Solid Boys will go down. He is going to get flushed as well. Bruce Lee here from 6 feet under doing the damage there. Rock Solid Boys, will they get their knocked player up, or will they get pushed just too aggressively here at the start of game number 1 this evening? As we can see, all bad from 6 feet under. He'll get knocked and flushed there. Down to just Bruce Lee and Matthew now for 6 feet under. A few more shots going out as we just took a quick squiz there at the overview now. Still got 16 teams alive. The next circle isn't far away from popping off, but it looks like TBA they're finally eliminated. Looks like they finally, the boys there from Intentional finally pushed double from TBA in that compound. Grant getting knocked in the process. There goes the next circle. Definitely not any military island in circle number 2. Definitely staying here on the mainland. Enraged there. And also in grey, F2P. Oh, probably arguably more F2P there. Dead centre. FaZe moving from down the bottom corner there. They're not going to stay in their position. Looks like they're going to rotate from around the southern route there. Possibly try and go more northern. Jumping aboard here with F2P. They're going to get a few shots down on towards Team Rage there in the compound just below them. Definitely holding this nice centre. The centre that they do hold. They have the high ground. They have the centre. There's a couple of little compounds in case they get pushed. But a very fortuitous position at the moment. RNG blessing them with this centre circle at the moment. Early days though. It can shift a lot further to either side at the moment. So we'll see if they manage to keep being lucky as they are. And as we can see now all around the map, people have jumped in to their vehicles. They are starting to relocate. Quite a few teams not inside the circle move there. Still haven't even been inside the circle yet. They will be very shortly. So dig it for a FaZe. They're staying back. Possibly looting, possibly doing some recon. 2-2 split there in dark pink for LULW as they're going to get possibly by Academy of Death. No, it looks like Academy of Death is going to keep it to the right. They've got 2 of 6 feet under just to the right of them. And here come the shot from 6 feet under. Sos will take a lot of damage. But it looks like they're all going to get just to the left of that ridge and out of sight of 6 feet under. Doesn't look like F2P is going to get any shots at them either. If, however, will definitely get some shots, but not at Academy of Death, but at 6 feet under themselves. Having the high ground is definitely the way to go in PUBG. Oh, but they are going to get pushed though here. LULW, 2 of them at least coming down, crashing, getting one knock. Bruce Lee getting taken super low, and it will be the nade from LULW that finishes off 6 feet under. Our second team eliminated here in game number 2. Going back to the overview, FaZe there, keeping out of the action thus far. It seems to be a bit of the MO. They don't seem to take fights too early in the games unless they really need to, and then start a much more aggressive push later in the piece where it's a bit more safer to get into a few more firefights, and then not so much. I was going to say then start securing the zone, but they don't seem to do that. Once they start on a bit of an aggressive push hold phase, they seem to stay on it, really try and do as much as they can. And Dogs there from 7th Corps catching up one of the Mutiny players in his car, and just a beautiful spray there with the M416, and he'll get the knock and the flush. These teams getting pushed in together, as we can see there in grey. F2P still keeping the crest of that mountain. Hill, mountain, depending on your preference, I suppose. Academy of Death there and Black just camping the hill below them. Oh, there goes the 3rd zone. FaZe there in a very strong position to control a portion of that zone. F2P here still be able to hold the hill and the high ground that they have here, but it looks like Academy of Death though are going to push up on towards this position, as we see Dist here falling back, the Cannonball there lying prone, possibly waiting for them to get a wee bit closer. Trimble there losing a wee bit of health while he's up on that roof, trying to use the high ground to his advantage. Will Academy of Death push this? They don't need to. They can stay here. There's a ridge separating the two teams. It will be interesting. It's early games though, but saying that, you can't avoid fights forever. You need to start getting involved at some point. HOWL here taking that advice thusly, as they're taking shots now at the Moo mixed team. Moo there just holding back. 3 of them at the Wizard Tower. 1 Chills there going a wee bit low. HOWL there. Is Eski going to push? Eski there a wee bit further out than his team. Will the rest of his team support him, or will they just let them be at the moment? Meanwhile, this is what it looks like around the rest of the map. Cyclops and Chip Skylight taking a few shots there from FaZe on towards BitFix Gaming. BitFix Gaming, the ones there in the orange. This is what it looks like from there. Cyclops here from FaZe making a run for it, getting taken down halfway, but he'll make it back over the ridge. Chip Skylark, he's got himself in a compound. He will be fairly safe where he is. Intentional and Blue there out to the right, making their way in. All these teams now getting squashed closer and closer together. No one crashing anyone's compound per se. Everyone just sort of keeping a wee bit of distance. Nothing too extreme going on. But the next zone will definitely be forcing teams to start taking fights. Be forcing teams out of their comfort zones. Oh, Kidda here and the boys for Intentional, they need to move. They're just getting inside the zone where they are now. FaZe is right above them. Kidda here, he hears the footsteps. Oh, the spray will go out. Vex will get taken down. Kidda will get taken down to 1 HP. Vex is down to 1 HP. Just an evil look. Either way will get the knock for either team. Both opposing combatants fall down, go prone, heal up. Here come their respective teammates for reinforcements. Will this be a full engage? Diggers going out wide on XRP from Intentional, taking him down low. Chip Skylark there will get the knock though. Chip Skylark taking a lot of damage, falling back. He needs to heal. No, Kidda will come and reinforce his teammate. This is an upset that FaZe was not expecting. Intentional trying to stamp their mark here in game number 1. Once again, Kidda getting taken down super low. Grant is super low. Kidda is at 1 HP. Will he's going to quickly seat swap, and that will be it for Intentionals. At the same time, Moo eliminated. FaZe there losing a couple of their players in that exchange. The next zone has popped and it's moved hard to the north. All these teams down in the south here jostling for position. The only one that really is in a strong position is Bitfix Gaming there, and possibly HEET, as they already have position. They can sit pretty and just wait for the rest of these teams to come towards them. Imperials here down to the hard south. They find the vehicles, they find their teammates, and they begin the next rotation. Team Rage just to the north of them, getting some shots down on towards this position. Well, this vehicle, not really position, as in the position probably keeps moving. LULW here, Ghost Boy. He is a solo man for his team, trying to find somewhere to play, but there's no real hard cover. It's just a few trees on the side of a hill. Not ideal for anyone. And this is how the cookie crumbles for a lot of these teams now. Quite a few four-man squads still remain. HOWL here trying to do something about Imperials. A couple of the Imperials lads super low. Just one more bullet on a couple of those players will finish it off. And there goes LULW, finally eliminated. We're down to just 11 teams now. Down to just 10 teams as I say that. As there's just pandemonium across the map. Academy of Death here now going back to war again with F2P. These two teams have been just hunting each other for absolutely ages. SOS now holding off a lot of 7th Corps as well as F2P at the same time. F2P kind of getting caught in between these two teams. This there getting taken super low. He will go down. And that is it for F2P. It was a combination of Academy of Death and 7th Corps that did that. 9 teams remain. Still Bitfix Gaming there, like I said, sitting pretty. The zone favouring them. They didn't have to do much. They've been there for a while now. They'll be pretty happy. HEET also there out to the left in the bright pink. That 2-2 split working out for them. Oh, but look at this. The zone shifts. And Team Rage here, they don't have to move. They've got this position pretty well covered. They've got this compound, but however, they are surrounded. Denim on there with a nice shot, getting the knock on one of the Academy of Death boys. Fake there also going down. Academy of Death finding enemies in a 360 circumference around them. Nomic, the last one standing. He's going to try and revive his teammates. Fake will go down though. Now HOWL will be taking their attention to Team Rage. Oh, Mutiny there eliminated by HEET. Will Team Rage get pushed here by HOWL is the question. Will 7th Corps come down and third party them? Also possibly Academy of Death. The spray goes into the window. Oh, followed by some Molotov cocktails. His teammates are here. There's 4 of them. They're ready. How badly does HOWL want this compound? The Mad, though, keeping his head on a swivel. Looks like it's just Eski and Ruin that are the ones pushing this compound of Team Rage. Oh, as we can see, Raga tried running out the door and unfortunately straight into the bullets of HOWL. Oh, here they come in the house. Knock, knock, it's me, the delivery man. But he's not here to deliver pizzas, no sir. They're here to deliver 762. And boy, oh boy, they say my 762 brings the boys to the yard. They'll take 2 knocks on towards HOWL, but they will eliminate Team Rage here in game number 1. They won't have long to reset, as they do have 1 of 7th Corps and 2 of Academy of Death. No, 1 of Academy of Death getting finished off. Nomic now is all alone. He's down to 36 HP. He's got no heals by the looks of this. Oh, what an upset. Imperials there taking out FaZe in game number 1. Nomic here, he's got only 40 HP, only getting healed by the remaining boost that he's got in his system. He's got no vest. It won't take much for him to go down. As we can see, Bitfix Gaming will go take center. HEET down to just 3 men though, but they're still in this fight. Imperials in the green banner out to the right still have 4 men standing as well. 6 teams remain. Dogs there, the last man standing for 7th core in yellow, down to the very south of the screen. Oh, the next zone's popped. Imperials, they will have to stay in this compound that they hold at the moment. Oh, and an upset. It's going to be Dogs down the south that caught out their solo Academy of Death player. Or HOWL hunting him. All four HOWL have headed south towards the blue. Obviously hearing that gunfire. Probably wanting to make sure they don't get third party themselves. They'll see the car. Here comes Suda with the M416 sprays. There's a wee bit of damage, but not quite enough. His teammates join the pursuit. Oh, and he will get away. Dogs will get away with just the skin on his teeth. Meanwhile, this is what it looks like in the overview. Excitement all round. 5 teams remain. The HOWL with 4 men standing. Imperial with 4 men standing as well. Bitfix Gaming. 4 men on the board as well. And AB there, the man has got an MK. He's got an MK14 and he's got an AUG. The man is double crated. Double crated, gillied up, 3 gear. I don't know if you can be more ready for war. Oh, and there we go. Eski will get the knock on one of the Imperials as Nazgul goes down. Nice shots. We can see Eski there from HOWL in the red down to the bottom of our screen. The man, oh, but they will return. Oh no, it'll be Dogs from 7th core that catches Eski out. Meanwhile, is this going to be a push? Is HEET going to push up now onto Bitfix Gaming? They're getting awfully close, and D and Double K will go down. There they go. They're going to try and smoke his position. Roxette will go back, try and hold them off to the north. Getting shots up. Good way, good technique to try and hold cover, like aggress up the hill to the next ridge. Get a few shots out, even if they're not probably at someone of those first couple, just in the general direction, just to hold the pressure on there, just while your teammates reset. But it's going to be Imperials. They get a wee bit of damage on Proxic, and possibly a push now from Bitfix Gaming. And here comes AB. AB will go down. Fragger will get the knock on him. Here comes the rest of Bitfix. 7th core eliminated. Bitfix eliminated. They tried rotating. Tried doing the drive-by technique. But HEET was ready for them. Proxic goes down. Oh, Proxic now getting flushed as well. They did so well to hold off Bitfix Gaming. HEET now down to just 2. They're down to just 2, but they're not completely out of this game yet. This is what it looks like in the overview. HOWL now hunting again, being very aggressive, moving as a pack, moving as a well-orchestrated team, a well-oiled machine. As we can see, Suda there going towards the other flank, trying to have a look out for the Imperials, while the rest of his team push HEET here on this ridge. This is teamwork at its finest. That's what Suda's got. They've also got quite a bit of high ground, especially on this part. Suda here inside the zone. Oh, but there goes Fragger for HEET. D and Double K is the last man standing. But they're not going to be too aggressive. They're not going to push all the way down the hill. Looks like they just want to hold this angle for now. So they're going to give precious time to HEET to reset. Get their knock player back up on his feet. But they do know that HEET do not have zone position and they have to move. Oh, but however, Fragger is going to return the knock. Oh, but he is pinned down and the blue is coming. It's phase 7 and my gosh, does the blue hurt. between those bullets and the blue. Fragger goes down. DKK takes it to the hard edge of the zone. Two of the Imperials have split off and gone pushed towards the north, trying to hunt down HOWL, trying to maybe get a bit of recon done just to try and find it without maybe pin them more than they are getting pinned themselves. Two have gone low. The Mad will get knocked from HOWL. He's inside the smoke there, as we can see. Blessed Malaka boy there just spamming the smoke with bullets as much as he can. Soda there will get knocked from behind the tree. HOWL down to just one man standing, one man knocked. Here comes the MK14 shots that will finish off Soda. The Mad there getting knocked outside the zone. The blue finishing him off. DKK down to the south. He's also by himself now. 4v1v1. Oh, but unfortunately, bless God there for Imperials. He will get taken down to just 3 or 4 HP. He'll win that firefight, but no, it was going to be a 4v1. The Imperials will take it out here in game number 1 with 10 kills on the board. Well done, gentlemen. Just going over to the chat there. Diggs, my money's on Grant dying first. Well. Who's Chip Skylark? Gustav. It's Gustav. Yes, indeed. All right, Imperials. Bless God with 3 kills on the board. Blessed Malaka boy with 3. Nazgul with 3 as well. And Aimfrost. Yeah, he's getting points on the board. He only got 1, but yeah, he's doing it. HOWL, Ruiner there with 3 kills on the board as well. HEET's Fragger, 4 kills. DKK, 4 kills. Down there, Ivor with 3 kills on the board as well. Dogs there from 7th Corps, I believe, is on 4 kills after game number 1. Any other big kills? No, that'll wrap us up for game number 1. But a nice start there. Plenty of action. Ooh, some big shots getting taken around the map this evening. Told you once and I'll tell you again. Ooh, we are ready. We are ready for some big action this evening. Oh, no, give me 2 seconds there, ladies and gentlemen. I just need to jump into this next lobby before they forget about me or I forget about them, whichever way that cookie crumbles. Right. Oh, that's right, because I was doing the wrong one. No, look why I entered my secret squirrel password. There we go. Won't be too far away with that. Alrighty. Let's get back to business while I sort my life out. Yes. Alright, we'll jump over to Twy and we'll see if Twy has updated. Not quite, that's it. Not quite. Well, we've got to break in the traffic. A big what up and thank you to Grant this evening. Grant is our lobby host for tonight. So thank you, Grant, for doing that for us this evening. And lobby number 2, it's Salty. Thank you for hosting lobby number 2 this evening, mate. Volk Love, you are hosting lobby number 3. And Kuzma is hosting lobby 4 tonight. So thank you very much, gentlemen, for doing that. Taking a hit for the team, as it will, and making sure everything runs smoothly for us. Big thanks to everyone running the mates.gg scrims this evening. There's a lot of you that is required to make sure the wheels keep spinning on the machine. So we appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. So if you didn't know, yes, we're no longer just the we're no longer just the EU scrims. We are the mates.gg EMEA scrims now. If you are wanting to scrim, if you're new here, and you want to be a part of this action, if you go to mates.gg, you can grab some more information about what they're up to. And if you sign up, there's also some free coaching happening for a short time. Otherwise, you've got to pay money for it. So if you want to get into some free coaching, head over to mates.gg and check out the, what's it called? The limited time offer? I think that's what it is. Whatever. But go check out their website and you'll see about the coaching. If not, there's also links to the scrims and stuff on mates.gg website. So check it out. I recommend it. You can be fantastic, and then you can get cast by yours truly. And or like Gibson cast, casting the last night's lobby. You know, you might get cast by Kovo. Kovo sometimes casting. Cops cast by Copter. He's here sometimes. And forgive me if I say your name wrong. Crotz stuff. Crotz stuff. Crotz and Apocalypse, which I believe are a duo, and they sometimes cast here as well. So you know, you can be one of the fancy teams and get yourself on the old television. Anyway, after their chicken dinner this evening, Imperials Esports are in number 1 position. HEET taking out position 2. HOWL in 3rd, 7th Core in 4th, Bitfix Gaming in 5th, Academy of Death in 6th, LULW 7th, Intentional 8th, and Fuzz there. Fuzz, gosh. FaZe are in position number 9. Oh, look at that, just in the nickety nick of time. Right, let me do my thing here. I need to do that, need to do that, need to do all these, put on all my wicked settings. Right. Oh, and the last big question. The new update, the rangefinder I like. I think this game's always needed a rangefinder. Give me a rangefinder. Give me the ability to zero in every scope. Like, okay, maybe not hollow, like the hollow or the red dot, but let me range in the 4 times. Let me range in the 6. Let me range the 8 and 15. Let me range them in and give me a rangefinder. That's awesome. Maybe not that whole tagging thing and making them getting tagged, but give me a rangefinder for gosh sakes. Like, I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. I think it's a great idea. All right, we no longer need my beautiful face on the screen anymore. We are about to get underway. 30 seconds, in fact, before we begin game number 2 this evening. If you've just joined us, I am your favorite transforming robots, favorite video game caster. I am none other than King Grimlock. This is game number 2 of the mates.gg EMEA PUBG Scrims. 17 teams, 68 players. This is a battle royale. This is high tier scrims action. This isn't your average everyday hungover Sunday game with the boys. No, siree. This is for bragging rights. This is to get your name in that number 1 spot on the Twire leaderboards. This takes consideration, concentration, preparation, blood, sweat, and tears. We're talking about getting those mouse DPIs tuned in to a specific number. We're talking about hours on aim lab preparing you for this moment, this game. There can be only one winner after 6 games. Imperials are sitting pretty on spot number 1. Will they hold that position here after game number 2? Will we see an upset? Will we see FaZe playing at high tier capacity and going through and stomping this lobby? Will we see one of the underdogs this evening rise to the occasion and take the title this evening? We need answers to these questions, ladies and gentlemen, and give us enough time. We will have those answers. All right, round EMEA Power. Physics here and his teammates from Bitfix, they seen intentional there in the dark blue banner. A few shots going out towards them, but looks like they're going to be safe at the moment. Looks like we're going to have this double contest once again in the puzzle buildings just outside of school in bright pink. There is none other than HEET in the aqua blue color. Proxic will go down super quick in the very start of this. These two teams, HEET and a Lash Order there in the aqua blue color. They fought here at the start of game number 1, and HEET won it that time. This time, will it be a different outcome? Order there already taking down Proxic from HEET. Can they get any more of the HEET combatants knocked and flushed? Or will HEET turn around and turn this to their advantage and clean the floor with Order? Looks like the HEET boys are just going to loot up for the moment, running around, getting various weapons ready. While they're doing that, we'll come back to the action in just a moment. Doesn't look like we've got any other double contests anywhere else the map. And I can just about guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, that here in game number 2, this will be a military island circle. Boy, oh boy. I do like me a military island circle because that means we might get some bridge camps. I do like some bridge camps. And if you're wondering, with competitive PUBG rules and bridge camping, we are playing super rule set this evening. So bridge camps are on the menu this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Bridge camps are legal. They are not deemed as trolling. They are deemed as fair play. We just might see the elusive bridge camp. Simpo easy here, just holding an angle out the window here, just hoping Fragger just gives him a glimpse of a body part for him to shoot. Showmaker doing the same, and will he get the... Yes, he will. I believe it was Showmaker that did the same thing in the first game, actually, and got the first knock on one of the HEET players. Here we go. It's going to be a 2-on-4. Bence and Fragger are out wide. They're not in the same building as DNKK. DNKK, oh, there's a Molotov in the window, and that's going to finish off DNKK. It's an official 2v4, but Bence, though, he is no stranger to a gunfight. No siree. He'll get the knock on one of the Lash Order boys, and they will go out trying to get the flush. I'm not sure if it quite went in the... Oh no, did he? Went in the door. What a beautifully placed nade, but they were just in the next room, so it didn't manage to do any more damage. Echo Shaga here up on the roof, taking a wee bit of damage, falling back. He's going to heal himself up with some bandages at the moment. Beyond TS back on his feet after getting knocked by Bence. The man will be upset that he got knocked. He will want revenge, and rightly so. Oh, Bence will just run past that window for just a second. That's what it looks like with our X-ray vision. You can just see his feet there, the bottom of his legs, running past the window. Going to quickly check the overview and to see if we've got anything else happening. We've already got FaZe making their way down to the main island. Mutiny here, they're down to just Danimon. Will FaZe, here comes Ship Skylark. He's got his teammates above him for cover. The nades will get exchanged here on Military Island. Oh, he's already pretty low, and there goes the spray, and he will get finished off, and that is Mutiny off the board here in game number 1. Sorry, game number 2. Meanwhile, back on board with HEET and Order. They think Bence is hiding just in the north of that footwell there. Oh, and Beyond will get knocked up on the roof, trying to get a different angle, but no, he'll get knocked. He'll be able to crawl back so he doesn't get flushed, but it's not his first knock, and the man is bleeding out fast. His team need to do something fast if they're going to do anything about it. Frega here holding a tight angle, Bent as well. There they go, they jump to the roof, but unfortunately, no. Echo Shaga will also get knocked as he jumps from roof to roof. Bent will go down. It's down to Frega. Can him and Showmaker, can he get Showmaker? No, Showmaker's going to run. Oh, yeah, he's managed to crawl off the roof. Beyond is taken down. Frega needs to do something. Can he get to his teammate? Meanwhile, in the overview, not a huge amount of extra movement happening here. Who's there knocked out in the water? But no, I don't think they'll get to him. His teammates have left him there to die out in the water. But look at this. This is what PUBG's all about. Here comes the third-party fire. A lash order and HEET will no longer be allowed to have a gentleman's war down here in the puzzle buildings. No, sir. Frega here, he's taken to the ground. He wants to move across to Bent, his teammate. Going to be a 2v1 between him and Order. Who's going to win here? Echo Shot there will do a Victor spray, but no, it's not going to be enough. Frega's down to just 4 HP. He flushed him as well. Frega at 4 HP. Versus Showmaker at nearly at full health. He doesn't have time to heal. He knows it. No, he doesn't, and he can't go up against a DBS. And they finally win. Order will win versus HEET there at the start of a game, but unfortunately it cost them 3 of their teammates to do so. All right, this is what it looks like in the overview, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe, once again, we've seen them take Military Island up at the Satellite Tower Hill before, and they've done it again. LULW down there to the bottom around the ridge. Imperials there taking up just outside of the main road of the road that cuts across the top of Military Base. We've still got Showmaker by himself. It's a wee bit hard to see in that part of the map, but there is a team that is F2P, and the grey icons just holding an angle on him. They know he's in here. Oh, that's just going to be so upsetting for Showmaker if he goes to leave and they just absolutely destroy him. In lime green, that is 6 feet under, making their way across the road. HOWL there in bright red still need to make their way over the bridge. In green, that is Moo mixed team making their way by boat towards the island. Benado and the boys from Bitfix Gaming in orange hold Novo. Quite a few of these teams already down there. Looks like Intentional there in blue. They're going to be camping the top of that bridge. Making their way over now. A few more teams just centering up by the looks of this now. A wee bit of late movement here. Man, this is going to be devastating for Hardships and Stays in the North. And this ends up not being a Military Island circle. Wouldn't that just make absolutely all these teams cry? That would just cause an absolute pandemonium. Plenty of teams here still got 15 teams of our 17 that started. Bit of movement around. We've got Mutiny. They have been eliminated. HEET. They have been eliminated. Showmaker, they're not moving just yet. So the boys there from 7th Corps and HOWL, they'll just be passing like ships tonight, being gentlemanly about that, not wanting to scratch each other's paint on their cards. There goes the second circle, and it's definitely not going to be a mainland circle. It is confirmed itself as being 100% a Military Island circle. Can the boys here from LULW catch the boys from Moo in their boat? And the answer is yes. A few shots will go out, back and forth between the two. Metrics and little boys here will camp this coastline. They're doing some damage. Yes, plenty of... Can they get any knocks? The boat is swerving out wide. They're trying to get some distance. Looks like Loryx is going to try and chase them down as well. But it looks like they'll make their way. Does Chip Skylark here? Does he catch some of Academy of Death? They didn't actually catch Killfeed who got the knock there, but I think it might have been the FaZe boys that did the knock there on Academy of Death. Meanwhile, plenty of movement. We've got a few teams in grey there. We've still got them and Showmaker in the aqua blue colour to move down on towards Military Island. The boys from Intentional look like they're maybe looking for a late minute bridge camp. Waiting for the last tailing Charlies to make their way here. And the guys from FaZe here, they know they're inside the smoke. The second knock goes out. Here comes Fake to try and come across and get the revive off. Two of his teammates here now knocked up in the smoke just above him. Here he comes. The behind the cars. He's going to try and use it for cover. He's going to re-smoke them. Oh, and look at that. A flurry of bullets, and Fake himself gets taken down. No, he gets knocked as well. What an absolute upset there for Academy of Death. Three of them knocked there in the smoke. And it's just FaZe, just had them covered. As we can see FaZe there with the dark red banners all around the top of the screen. They've got the high ground. Chip Skylark is taking point. And Soast there for Academy of Death. Now Soast also taking damage as he runs into this building. What an upset there for Academy of Death as his teammates get flushed. That is definitely that's a textbook upset there, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? There's nothing else more you can say about that. And here comes the rest of FaZe. Sozo will get Vex. Vex will go down. He'll get flushed. So super low, 16 HP. Here comes Chip Skylark with the pushes. Oh, here comes Cyclops as well. FaZe, after doing all that damage to Academy of Death, they'll be upset about losing one of their mates. Here he comes into the building. He falls back though. He's not full HP. Jostling for position. They've got the numbers. It's going to be a 2v1 here. Oh, but no, they can't. He can't outspray two. And that is it for Academy of Death. The next circle pops. It's going to stay pretty southern to the military island here. Center, southern. LULW there in a nice position. Got the coastline. No one can come up and take their bats. Bitfix Gaming there in orange. Also, they're going to use this position to like hold their back. And they've got this mountain ridge just to the north of them as well. But FaZe arguably there in a beautiful position. Team Rage here doing something different. They're in the low ground, but very center in the circle. Two of them there in that one silo hangar. Oh, and two doing a 2-2 split in the hangars here. Oh, a nice technique. Very safe. You can cover a lot of angles. Can get snuck up on from behind quite easily though. You know, it has its perks and its disadvantages that taking those silos. But if you know what you're doing, you can definitely have a lot of sustain down there. Bitfix Gaming, look at that, spreading out looking for some information. Meanwhile, looks like HOWL are taking the mixed team to school. Oh, and Alash Order there was eliminated by they came down. The last man Showmaker as he came down through from the north, and it'll be FaZe that finish him off. He did so well. They finally beat HEET in their first encounter. But they won't get quite to the military island though. Oh no, I guess he made it to military island. I'm assuming he did make it across the bridge. And then FaZe eliminated them. On board here with the Mad. The man's trigger discipline at 100. Deciding not to take these shots. Just waiting. Is Bruce Lee still enough for him? Yes, he says he is. Getting a wee bit of damage. And the rest of the HOWL boys there now moving up. Just trying to make their way into the zone. Oh, Bitfix Gaming here. They'll get the knock on Keta there from Intentional. Don't know if that nade's going to be long enough to get that distance. Oh, it was long enough, and it did do a wee bit of damage. Keta there. Oh, down to 10 HP. Can his team get to him in time? No, Bitfix Gaming there It'll be Physics that finish him off. Bitfix Gaming there with a wide spread from their teams. We can see Physics there to the left. Benado and Ivor there round to the north of them. FaZe here choosing to play a bit of an edge game at the moment. We'll see if they do one of their legendary aggressive pushes a wee bit later in the game once a few more teams eliminated. In lime green there, they're at 6 feet under doing a 2-2 split as well inside of Military Island. Now it's LULW's turn to try and do something about Moo. But Moo will get the knock on him though. They're going to move up and around. The next circle is going to shift. It's going to move north. Moo and LULW, they're not in the circles. We can see down the bottom there, Matthew there from 6 feet getting the knock on one of the rock solid boys. Also up here in the north, F2P, this will get knocked quickly from Imperials as they start trying to make their way into the zone, but the Imperials stand between them and the next zone. Handball, is he going to stay back? Just waiting. The man was waiting. No. This will get back up on his feet. Tandaball there trying to smoke grenade out his teammate so he can get away safely, but it's going to cost him his own life. Here comes Dist also once again. He's back up on his feet. Oh, was Piff carrying him before? There goes another knock there for the Imperials. Aim Frost here taking point. He got the knock, got the flush. Is he going to go down to get his teammate, or is he going to try and keep pushing? We'll definitely see Piff there making a run for it. Oh, some nice SKS shots going out. Oh, getting damage on both those members of F2P. No, Dist too far. He wasn't inside the smoke. Oh, Piff there. Just so lucky not to getting knocked himself there. Move there also eliminated. LULW down the bottom there. Has a couple tanks to come through. And Dark Blue, the intentional that were just below Bitfix Gaming in orange, they were also finished off as well. Oh, and that is it. But F2P as Piff goes down. It's going to be Imperials that get the accreditation for that kill, but I think it might have been FaZe that did quite a bit of damage on them. However, this is what it looks like in the zone, as we can see TBA there and blue in the center, and white Team Rage also fairly center in the 2-2 split. But it's going to be Lorix here and the boys from LULW. Oh, Esky there getting knocked. But the Mad will return the knock, and then a flush on him. And I think Little Boys now is all alone, and he's got AB here from Bitfix Gaming right above him. You should see him now when is he going to come over the crest of this hill? Oh no, it's going to be Runa though that catches out Little Boys, and that is it for LULW. It'll be HOWL that eliminate them here in game number 2 this evening. Sudanet needs to watch out because he might be next on Bitfix Gaming's menu. So we see Fernado there and AB stalking the position. Oh, they'll miss that first. Oh, they'll miss the second. Oh, Suda there doing so much more damage than he took. He took about 50, but he took about 70 off each of them. They are going to fall back for now. Suda's going to lie prone, heal up as shots come in from the other Bitfix Gaming gentlemen. They also need to watch out because to the other end of Bitfix Gaming, here's Digger from FaZe. Oh, I do believe he would have seen them. Yeah, a quick spray will go out there with his barrel. They're a bit far away. He falls back. Oh, but that second spray on Physics will do it. He loses a bit of damage. That nade comes in. Oh, just misses him. Another nade comes in, but I think he's on the move, and that will miss him also. Here comes the rest of FaZe. The second Bitfix player goes down. Now we're going to see aggression from the FaZe team. Perhaps Cyclops here taking shots at Imperials from the other flank. Some range shots going out and definitely finding home. Looks like FaZe are going to rejoin here with Cyclops. They're going to push around this other way. Imperials, though, saying if you can shoot me, I can shoot you back, and returning some damage on towards FaZe. This is what it looks like now in the overview. 8 teams remain, and it's starting to get spicy. Oh, Team Rage here, the 2-2 split, and these shelters now being able to cover a couple nice angles, and they're taking a lot of damage there. Off of 6 feet under. And Biffers Gaming there will be eliminated. 6 feet under there, losing a couple of their players. The HOWL, though, taking to the top of the hangar, just above 2 of Team Rage. 6 feet under there. Oh, 6 feet under will get caught out in the vehicles as they try and make their way into the next zone. We'll go to the overview so we can see just how spicy this is getting with our 5 remaining teams. So we can see all of how they're just above them. You can hear the gunshots from the 2 from Rage that are underneath the 3-man squad of HOWL as they literally on their roof. Imperials there in the olive green color to the north. TBA there holding up nicely in another one of the hangars here in the light blue banner. So they're going to play for position. FaZe there playing an edge game, and the next circle was about to pop. Who has to move? FaZe, HOWL, and half of Team Rage need to move. FaZe can make it down this hill, and then they've got the fence line and stuff to play. They've got a lot of hard cover they can move with. Nazgul Hill for Imperials will also move in closer. Oh, did he catch an angle just then? Maybe. He is on the roof of the hangar that 2 of Team Rage has. As we can see, just opposite the other 2 team members of Team Rage in white and HOWL in red on their roof. It looks like FaZe might take on top of the roof of the hangar that TBA is in as well. What an interesting concept, having teams on top of each other. Suda here from Team HOWL. He's not in the zone, but he's using this road which has got a lot of high ground, a lot of height advantage. Doesn't look like you can see any shots from out there at the moment. This is what it looks like in the overview. Nothing too extreme happening. At least some of these teams from inside these hangars want to decide and move. HOWL, they're getting a wee bit of getting a few shots here on towards the Imperials. Doing a wee bit of damage, but nothing super drastic. But TBA there getting caught out by Eski in the mouth of their hangar. All their vehicles getting their wheels shot out there as well. Now this is interesting, having this many teams inside these hangars. Because depending on where these next zones shift, as we can see in the centre here, there's literally nothing. There's not even trees. Oh, but it's going to be Team Rage that decide to move. They're going to try and make a break for their teammates as well. HOWL doing the same here around the bottom of the map. Oh, Cyclops there from FaZe will go down. Eski and the Mad will also go down there from the HOWL. Shots getting fired. Chip Skylark also has TBA now leaving the compound. They have pushed up on towards them. Digger is all alone now for FaZe. He'll knock. Did he get the knock there? No, Ruin. It's just down to just 2 HP. But it's going to be Suda that came along. Digger almost holding them back. As Ruin and Suda, Eski there will bleed out. Nice. Nice spray there by Suda, keeping them at bay in the hangar. Is he going to let Mad? Yeah, unfortunately, he's too busy worried about TBA. So it looks like in the overview, all of Team Rage managing to make it to their compound. One of them bleeding out now as they try and get the revives off on their team. The Imperials are hunting them down, however. Will they get time to get another revived? No, another one will go down. It's down to just Ragga, but no, unfortunately, Team Rage, we couldn't even get there to spectate him in time as Imperial push up onto that position, force them into a wall they were ill prepared for. Now, we have our final three-way. HOWL with 2 men on the board, Imperials with 3, TBA with 3, and TBA are held up inside this hangar. And HOWL are just literally camped out above the roof of them. This really could go either way. Suda here from HOWL. He's pretty well get up. He's got 3 gear. He's got nades. He's got utilities. His teammate pretty well as well. And he's also got a Mark 14. Or an MK14, however you like to pronounce it when you're at home. Nazgul there with a broken vest. Aim Frost and Blessed Malaki boy there. Not terrible. Double there from TBA. Almost broken 3 vests. Got plenty of bullets. Got some nades. Got some heals. Hello, my bad. His teammate. Also with a 3 vest. Not in the best of conditions. But get up. Ready for a fight, though. A lot of these boys. DSA's going to slow down until this next zone shows itself. But even though that, I think most of these guys are going to be all right, even for the next zone. I don't think it's going to force anyone too aggressively into anyone else. Look at this man just keeping an eye out. Suda there just holding that bottom angle still. TBA just holding their angle there down in their little hut. Here it goes. Here comes the next zone, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, not really. TBA can still play this corner, I believe, inside the shed. I'm pretty sure they can still play in just the entranceway here. They're going to take their car. Going to move it up. Looks like they're going to use the car to move. Imperials, though. Let's talk about their situation. They've got hard cover. They've got this ridge. And they've got dead center zone control. Look, are they waiting just for an audio cue? Are they waiting for some like vehicle noises or something? They don't want to. Interesting how they're not peeking. They're not like actually out on a ridge. They're just holding it. Oh, but Suda from HOWL. The nade goes in, just doing a smidgen of damage though on TBA. Not quite enough. His teammate will make it over to the next ridge. HOWL splitting their forces in 2. Looks like TBA going to hold this compound for now, or this hangar. Like I said, Imperials not wanting to peak this ridge. So it's like they're waiting for someone to come over towards them. They're just going to make a break for it. Did they hear... Oh, look at that. His teammate was waiting for them. Look at this man lying prone with the MK14. Oh, he had a shot then too if he wasn't reloading. And this is it. They're going to get forced out of there and towards HOWL. If Imperials don't come and ruin his day. Look at that. That man knows they have to start moving very soon. As you can see, the blue zone shifting, and he is just constantly molotoving and grenading them, doing quite a bit of damage. They've managed to get their way out of that compound. He can't see without. That's what it looks like without X-ray vision on. This is with X-ray. Oh, hello, my bad. It's going out wide, but that nade was beautifully placed. He had no idea, but that was just sheer luck on his behalf. And double will get knocked from that nade. Here comes hello, my bad. He picked that rock. He definitely should have seen his silhouette there in the smoke. Yes, he knows where he was. The spray goes out. We have got ourselves a 2v3. No, we've got ourselves a 1v3 now. Suda, the last man standing for HOWL. Can he do it? Unfortunately, all three of them peak the ridge, and Imperials will take out game number 2. Well done. Those gentlemen meaning business here. They've already got 1 chicken dinner on the board. That makes it 2. Aim Frost there from Imperials, 5 kills. Nazgul with 2. Bless him, Lucky Boy, and Bless God with 1 apiece as well. But HOWL's Rona there with 6. Suda with 3. The Mad with 2. And Eski with 2 as well. Man, both those teams on form there in game number 2. Did anyone else? Jeepers. Creepers, though. Take a look at FaZe's Chip Skylark. 8 kills. Gee gads, man. Will you leave some kills for anybody else this evening? My golly gosh. Digger with 3, Fex with 2, and Cyclops with 1. Anyone else with any big kills? Lorix there with 3 kills on the board also. Oh, and Showmaker also with 3 kills this evening. My gosh, Chip Skylark, my man. You're definitely not tarnishing the name of FaZe with an effort like that, are you, sir? My golly gosh, no, sir, you are not. All right, give me 2 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen, as I just jump in to the next game. Don't look as I enter that. There we go. Give me 2 seconds there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to run away for 2 seconds. I will be right back. Ooh wee. Right, what did I miss? Right, we'll quickly go over to the chat and see what's happening in the chat. Full disclosure, I don't look at the chat while I'm casting. I'm on a 10-minute delay anyway, so it's a bit not sort of immersive. If you say something and I mention it, it's 10 minutes later. I'm going to say what? Every game. What? Or is it just a normal smiley face in these bloody emojis? Goodness, man. Oh. I'm intrigued what you think I'm going to say. Make me nervous. Right, we'll see if Twire has updated. No, it has not. It has not updated. Oh, I'm genuinely curious now. Right. Right. All right, all right. Aw. Oh, anyway, they're not going to answer me in the chat. Right. Here we go. It has updated, and after 2 chicken dinners, no surprises, Imperials there in position number 1. HOWL there moving up now into 2nd place. After, was it Chip Skylark getting 8 kills and the rest of his team getting numerous. FaZe moving, jumping up the leaderboards into 3rd place there. 9 points behind 2nd, and what's that? 16? 18 points. Oh, that. Okay, that. Oh, that. Yeah, mate. Oh, I can't help it. Right. HEET getting pushed down into 4th place. Bitfix Gaming in 5th. Oh, my like intro. The dude's like, is he gonna say this every time? I'm like, yeah, mate, I am. It's good, isn't it? Right. I need to sort my life out. Game's about to start. All right, let's get me off the screen. My beautiful face is only, what would you say, 30% of the reason why people are here? My wife just laughed at that comment. And why? Why would she laugh at that? All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, good evening and welcome. I am none other than your favorite transforming robot's favorite game caster. I am King Grimlock. This is mates.gg. EMEA Scrims. This is game number 3 of 6 this evening. The 3rd and final here of Erangel will be on to Miramar after this. If you have just joined us, boy, oh boy, are you in for a treat this evening. This is not just any ordinary scrims. No, sir. This is high level tier 1 scrims action. There are some big boy names in the lobby this evening. There are plenty of teams throwing their weight around tonight. People, they are out for blood. They are out for justification. They are out for twire, leaderboard, points. Yes, sir, they are. This isn't just any old snowy evening. Snowing where I am here in the world. This isn't no cold, snowy winter's evening game of ranked, half-baked. No, sir. This is the real deal. This is high action scrims. There we go. The teams are leaving the plane. 17 teams, 68 players enter the Battle Royale arena. Only one team can take out the top position. Twice now, we have had Imperials taking out the chicken dinner. Will they take a third? Will they get the hat trick of chicken dinners? Will they take home chicken dinners not only for themselves but their entire families? Only time will tell, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, LULW is always going Pachinki. We've got down the bottom there, that's Team Moo going to Military Island. A gamble, seems like we just had a Military Island circle. Ooh, but for the third time in a row, HEET and Order will take it to war at the start of the game. We've got one knock apiece. We've got two knocks now for Order. Proxic is knocked for HEET. Here come the D and double K and R Bents into the building. Oh, they've seen him open the door. What can they do about Beyond? The stun goes in. Oh, that was a beautiful stun. There he is with the shotgun. He misses the second shot, the first shot, but he gets the second. This is a big upset now for Order. Order taking out the second of the soirees, but in game number one, HEET took out Order. It's not looking good, unfortunately, for Order now, as they're down to just one man standing. Soiree. I've just been informed by my wife that apparently this is not a soiree. I shall ask her to Google what a soiree is and confirm or deny that in just a moment. But here we go. Here comes the action. What can this man do? Can he get an upset? He could still take out all of HEET. You never know. They're in his building. Fragger and D and double K are here. Simple easy. What can he do? Can he upset the rest of HEET? No, he can't. It'll be Proxic with an AKM spray that will finish him off. And unfortunately, they are eliminated once again in the early clutches of a match. We'll see if they end up double contesting on Miramar. If they if Alash Order get an easier time to the start of their games in Miramar, if they end up double contesting with HEET. Maybe they'll end up double contesting with FaZe, perhaps. You never know. And a bit of a victory dance there from HEET, as the puzzle buildings next to school are now theirs and theirs alone. All right, down in Primorsk, down there in the light blue, that is TBA. They're going to probably have a pretty easy time. And also, if they get a nice position early, they might not get so easily flanked, as they are to the southwest of the zone. They could take a position and possibly be quite safe. Once again, only time will tell, though. Pachinki, LULW, as always, they won't have far to move. In grey there, that is F2P. Looks like three of them at least are starting to take position. In bright yellow, that is 7th Corps. Arguably, they are in a nice place. Will they go take Gatka? Gatka there, reasonably centre. But we're going to take it on board here with the boy, one of the boys there from Unity, as he finds the unfortunate wrong end of Chip Skylark's bullets, and he gets knocked. Chip Skylark just leaving him there in the middle of the field to bleed out. What a gentleman, not flushing. As I say that, he hops off his motorbike. He must have heard me. Jumps off his motorbike and flushes him. Down the bottom there, Team Moo, they will make their way into the centre zone. LULW making a quick dash from Pachinki. It's going to be Fortnite, though, from 7th Corps. Seeing some of the LULW boys rotate. He's got himself a 4x scope on the M16. The poor man's DMR. But look at that. It's going to be Lorix that says, nah, mate. You can't shoot at my mates and get away with it. No siree, Bob. And he is now knocked and flushed there. This is what it looks like now, and the overview. I think it's going to slow down for just a moment now, as there's still a lot of available real estate here in this zone, and we still haven't got a good third of the teams yet, even in the zone. But it looks like, what is this? Rock Solid boys going to take it up the mountain, perhaps. Going to take Everest and try and look down. Are they going to make it all the way up? Oh, Duality, though. He's going to be trailing right behind Team Rage. No, he's going to hightail it out of there by the looks of that. HOWL, they're also making their way in. But the rest of Rock Solid Boys, are they going to stay up here or are they going to make their way down? Right. A lot of jostling happening around the north of Gatka. Duality, and who's on the board with... Is it him by himself? Yes, it is. And F2P are here, and Duality looking for a place to call home. And unfortunately, I don't think F2P have been there for that long. I think they've seen Team Rage leave, assuming this was free. But Team Rage just moved up to the next compound, and F2P were there, and that is all over for that man. Academy of Death here, only with 3 players at the moment. Got all of Rock Solid Boys there. Rock Solid Boys there in the peach banner. Looks like they're going to possibly try and move back up the crest of the hill. But however, the HOWL have got the crest of the hill up here at the moment. And Doofy there. Doofy from Rock Solid Boys. Getting the knock and flush on Soda. Soda getting caught out there, but that nade will come down the hill from Eski, and they will get the knock on him there as well. The rest of the Rock Solid Boys pretty far away and unable to help. Imperials now. They've got a bit of a contestation happening down here. Imperials in between yellow, which is 7th core, blue, which is Tridolite, and green from Intentional. Aimfrost is not, but here comes the cavalry to reinforce this position. Plenty of shots. Oh, one upset. Rock Solid Boys there quickly eliminated. Oh, Bitfix Gaming have come up behind them. Bitfix Gaming catching them out unawares. And Bitfix Gaming will make it up the hill now. HOWL is up here. The last 2 for Rock Solid. They got Finado there. As we can see him there knocked in the orange banner. Bitfix Gaming there in the orange. But Runa, though, he's on the tippity top of the mountain. Sees Ival, the spray will go out. Runa there doing his best Sir Edmund Hillary impression at the summit of the hill. Just Google Sir Edmund Hillary if you don't know who he is. You be good for you to know. But Ival there will go down. It'll be Eski there with the knock and the flush as both these HOWL players control the crest of the hill. The Mad there going down wide. Finado getting knocked for the second time. The Mad getting a second knock on Bitfix Gaming. It's down to just physics. Oh, but he'll get one knock. Oh, he was going for the flush. Going for the flush there, the man, but Eski getting the better of him. He knew he was outgunned there, but what is this in terms of upsets? Here comes Team Rage. Also wanting the mountain. This is what it looks like without X-ray vision on, and it's only now down to the Mad, as Run will also bleed out there in just any second. Going to quickly check out the overview. A few teams getting very close. Team FaZe have a lot of teams around them as well. Can Chip Skylark and the boys from FaZe do what they did in game number 2 and just go on an absolute murder spree? Chip Skylark there, if you're not sure what I'm talking about, got 8 kills alone for Team FaZe there in the second game there this evening. The circle is going to hardship to the north, as we can see 6 feet under there in lime green to the very north. Going to just mosey over to South Georgia Pole. Easy as they say. F2P will have a lot of teams rotating past them at the moment. However, LULW's Lorix getting plenty of shots on towards these gentlemen. As the migration begins. Looks like HEET's going to try and take it up the mountain. FaZe there following closely right behind 7th Core Gaming. Imperials and Team Move there in their respective green colours to the south there, just moving nice and slow into the zone. But we've got Mutiny up on the hill. We've got Team Rage up on the hill. We've got HEET up on the hill. We've got the Solo Man, the Mad from the HOWL up on the hill. Everyone looking for some nice real estate this evening. The weather, there's not a cloud. Is there a cloud in the sky? Nah, not really. Not a cloud in the sky. The sun is out. It is a beautiful day for a stroll up in the mountains. Says just about everyone. Team Rage here doing well to hold off this onslaught from HEET at the moment. Proxic will go down. It'll be a quick spray from one of the Team Rage boys that gets the knock on him. DNK taking a wee bit of damage. Utilities nades go out. Mutiny getting a bit of shots from down along the hill. Oh, he is super close. They'll get another knock on R Bents. HEET getting up. Their knocked player. They'll knock one of Team Rage's boys. Oh, another one will go down for Team Rage. DNK here. Oh, they'll catch out the second one, and that is it. Team Rage will go down, and with just a stroke of luck, HEET will be able to get their teammates all back up on their feet. The Mad, though, he's come and joined the party. He's going to try and third-party them after that firefight has just concluded. But it doesn't look like he's going to be able to do much as he pulls off back down the hill. It's going to be Lorik, though, from down on the base of the hill, catching out the Mad, taking him down awfully low, not quite getting the knock. But here comes one of F2P. Is it Trimble? Up on the hill. Oh, the Mad cannot catch a break. The man is now F2P. Also want a slice of real estate up on the hill. But the other two boys of F2P, they've got a problem, and the problem's name is FaZe. Diff goes down. Can Fix out wide do something about FaZe? Sorry, I was spectating the wrong person, thinking it wasn't FaZe there, wasn't I? My golly gosh. Just there getting knocked. FaZe taking that position aggressively. I don't think Trimble has any overview from up here. No, he doesn't, and that will be the first aggressive push. But knee for Macy. He's like, I've heard the name FaZe, and I'm not fazed by it. See what I did there. And he's going to take point and try and take them down. Chip Skylight literally getting away on 1 HP. Not one speck of white on that man's health bar. But he's going to get back and get the heal off. Here comes the next circle, and it's going to center up on Hospital. Academy of Death there, and Black hold Hospital. TBA intentional just round the south of them, as we can see our teams in green, and the olive green, that is Imperials, and the normal green, that is Moo mixed team. HEET we can see moving down, and bright pink from Mount Empress. FaZe, they're looking pretty happy at the moment. Don't look like they want to be too aggressive just yet. But it's going to be Little Boys that gets knocked from LULW. It'll be one of the Imperials that knocks him. Will Matrix catch an angle? Or is he just going to try and get the revive? No, it looks like he's just going to try and get the revive off on his teammate. Here come HEET down the hill, but it's Mutiny with the purple banner that's going to get a few shots off. There's a ridge here that Proxic and the boys look like they're going to play. They're going to use the rocks and the cars, surround themselves with hard cover there. Shots coming out there from the boys from Mutiny, but as you can see here, they're just a wee bit too low. They'll take those cars even a bit lower there. And the two here from Mutiny, they've got a nice compound there. Got some cars in the building parked safely, so that's going to be nice for them. This is what it looks like now with our 12 remaining teams. I don't think anyone's out in the blue. No, they are not. And Academy of Death there, and Black will be so happy that they've got Hospital now, and the zone favours them. Doesn't look like anyone else is going, unless Trimble or some of these teams that are playing a bit of an edge game. I don't think anyone else is going to want to move too much. One of the FaZe boys there getting knocked from intentional, a very long shot. Indeed, that was. Meanwhile, here comes Team Moo, and they're going to push. 7th core here, 7th core in the yellow banner. Moo here in the green. They've got one knock. The nade in the window gets the second knock. They control one of the buildings. Dogs now, he's the last one standing for his team. It's going to catch one of the Mo team out of the side of the building. The shots go out onto Dirty, but no, unfortunately can't quite get the knock. There goes his teammates Flash, and Dogs is now officially a solo for here in game number 3. He's going to have to do his best Rambo impression to see if he can do anything this evening. Does he see? No, it hasn't come down. I'm not sure if he... Does he know it's there? Possibly. There it goes, and that circle is just favouring Academy of Death. Academy of Death there, dead centre in the circle once again. They will be super happy about that, I am sure. Timble here from F2P. So he's going to try and come down around. Will he come all the way down on top of FaZe? Only time will tell. Metrics there getting knocked from a wild shot there from that compound from one of the FaZe team members. He's safe at the moment. I'm sure, yeah, here comes Little Boys to get the revive. Meanwhile, a bit of relocations happening there in the north of the circle, 6 feet under there in the bright green banner. They're going to take it to the little building just below hospital here. They'll be pretty safe, as we can see Academy of Death there and the black banner all in hospital. A nice building for them to hold indeed. Chip Skylark looks like he's going to be doing a bit of recon for his team. He's gone out wide. Luckily for Timble, he hasn't been spotted by him just yet, but unfortunately it's going to be intentionals that have spotted him. He's going to hunker up behind this tree, but he's in a hard place definitely at the moment. Plenty of shots going off around the place. Looks like FaZe is going to go take it up to the hill. Possibly going to try and find a bit of free real estate. Looks like LULW are doing the same. Bit of a 2-2 split here going on between this team. Oh, and there Little Boys will get a quick knock on one of the move. There goes the nade. Metrics, is he going to come around behind and try and get the fliggity flank on this position? Oh, no, Little Boys there almost got the second knock there out on the edge. Man, he was so low. But now Little Boys is also knocked. Well, Metrics push that position. Meanwhile, on the other side of the hill, FaZe have found HEET. Vex here. He's got them barreled up and they know they're down in the smoke. There goes the nade. Vex will take some damage, taking it into the position. Oh, but unfortunately, the Molotov and the nade come out towards Vex and he goes down. Diggers is here though. Can he help his teammate out? HEET sustaining a lot of damage there. DNKK is knocked. Fragger is eliminated. This is what it looks like without X-ray vision on. The nade goes in. Doesn't do any more damage. It looks like Vex will get back to his teammate. Chip Skylark is also knocked up the hill. He's by himself. Cyclops has been eliminated also. Just pandemonium all around the map. There goes Chip Skylark. He's been finished off there for FaZe. HEET there. They're going to get their revive off from their teammates. FaZe gone from a strong position now just to a 2-man, and they are in a hard position now. They've got a few vehicles here. They've got some smoke for cover, but they've got teams on either side of them. As we can see, HEET there and Imperials in, Intentional and Blue on the other side. Can they fight their way out of this position? Meanwhile, Moo there. No, Moo there will finally get eliminated there from LULW. LULW losing a lot of their teammates. They're down to just a 2-man squad as well. Oh, and Bench, the final man standing for HEET. Here comes, looks like, the final push here from FaZe. Oh, and it's going to be Mutiny with third-party fire that knocked Vex as he was trying to finish off Bench. Digger also super low. Oh, LULW, they're finally eliminated as well. FaZe unfortunately eliminated there as well. It'll be HEET there finally finish off FaZe there with utilities by the looks of that. And Bench now trying to take the fight to Mutiny. But Mutiny have the high ground, and they've got him surrounded. Granular as well as Damien. No. And that is it for them. Imperials making their way round. Now, Imperials taking out game number 1 and number 2. They're down to just the 2-man. They're trying to take it from the car, but no, they'll lose a lot of their team. Granular almost getting run over by that wayward vehicle. But Aimfrost and Nazgul, they're getting knocked there from Imperials. This might not be a chicken dinner now, as they're left with just blessed Malaki boy there. Here's now a solo for Imperials. They're going into this ladder game as a format. No, that is it. They are done now. Imperials now eliminated. XRP there from Intentional, eliminating them. 6 teams remain. Granular now getting knocked on this hill. Mutiny also just getting bullied. They went from being the bulliers to the bullied. Can he get to Granular? He tries running. He's just going to take so much damage. If he goes on the other crest of the hill, it's going to be Intentional that catch him out. Can he do it? Can he get to him? No, unfortunately, he cannot. And Mutiny, they're doing so many upsets to so many teams. Now getting upset themselves. We're down to our final 4 teams now. 6 feet under in the bright lime green banner, 4 men remaining. TBA in the light blue out to the left, 4 men remaining. Intentional with 3. And once again, in the zone, in the black banner, Academy of Death, taking Hospital there in the black banner. I don't think any of these teams are in the current top 5 on the leaderboard, to be honest. No, sorry, I take it back. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. None of these teams are in the top 5. So we might see an upset on the leaderboards this evening after game number 3. We shall see. Imperials, though, do have a very, very strong lead after 2 chicken dinners in a row. Intentional here. They're creeping up round the edge here. They're not in the zone where they are, and they've got 6 feet under there, just above them. TBA there doing a 2-2 split, controlling the compound and the edge there. Oh, looks like Zone's going to move up here to Omeka. Oh, they see that. Oh, it's on the edge of the blue, though. They won't have much time to go get it. No, they won't. And it is full of gear as well. What has happened to my camera? It's gone askew. They love it when PUBG glitches like that. Meanwhile, here, the boys from Intentional, they are outside of the zone and 6 feet under, are gatekeeping them. They'll have to move. If they try and move around there in the open, it'll be super low ground and super open. A lot of teams will be able to get shots on them. But Kidder's going to make a run for it. San and the boys from 6 feet under will do plenty of damage, but not quite enough. Will that nade go deep enough over the hill? No, it won't. It was a wee bit overcooked and exploded just before it got there. Bruce Lee will go down. It's going to be TBA Zone that gets the knock on Bruce Lee, though. Oh, and Zone, though, will turn his attentions to XRP as well. Oh, and it's going to be a little ridge contestation there between San and Grant. But Grant, though, will win that firefight. Oh, another nice spray there from Grant on towards Matthew. Oh, but Matthew, they're having to move because TBA was getting third-party fire, and now here comes Academy of Death. This is going to be, maybe an upset. This is the last man standing for 6 feet under. He'll take down Kidder as Kidder also pushes up to the ridge, but he's got all of Intentional behind him. He'll get that kill point, but once he comes out of the smoke, as we can see, Grant is right behind him. Intentional there. Oh, Grant getting taken out by Zone. From TBA, we're down to just 3 teams. One of these teams is a one-man. It is just this man, Bad Ulins. from 6 feet under. And as we can see, here comes a 2-man push from TBA. Can this man with his scar outspray them? No, he can't. He'll do so much damage to zone. He almost got the knock. It is now down to the 4-man of TBA versus the 3-man of Academy of Death. Academy of Death have been waiting for this firefight for so long. They've held hospital here for gosh know how many circles, at least 4 or 5, it feels like. Yeah, it might have been at least 4 or 5. Looks like we're going to see an upset here with the chicken dinner. Not one of our top 5 teams on the leaderboard at the moment in this final one. Not 1v1. 1v1 if you're talking about teams. Yeah? Give me that. Give me that at least. Imperial here. He's got some pretty fresh gear. Got a barrel and a MK12. So he's got doing the SLR M416 combination. He's got a 1 helmet though. And Nomic there doing the barrel SLR combination himself. Oh, Mika here. A barrel and a mini. SLR and a barrel for Hello My Bad. Pretty geared up too, ready for a fight. Zone though, doing the Car 98 and the barrel combination, wanting to go a bolty this game. Or will they see? I see him. Double though, almost broken. 3 vest. Oh, some damage getting traded there. Nomic getting taken down halfway. Yeah, double there. Almost broken 3 vest. Oh, Nomic in that last. Is it a soiree? Can you Google it? I have to Google that. She won't. She refuses to Google it for me. Nomic there with no helmet. It's going to be hard for him to get out of that position safely. They know he's behind there. The nade goes out towards his position. Oh man, and it was good. He is super low. He is super low. That nade, oh, did so much damage. He managed to get to that second container. Oh, TBA just chipping away. They've got them surrounded. But Nomic, though, will fall back inside the hospital. We'll see if he gets it. Hopefully, he'll be able to, hopefully for his sake, he'll be able to get a helmet at least. These teams, TBA just doing their absolute best to try and just pick at them. Just pick at them. No one managing to secure a knock just yet, though. Just Nomic, the closest to getting knocked. He was so close from that nade. Always found himself a helmet now, and that's good for him. You know, Academy of Death, it's a 3v4, but they've got the advantage of having the buildings. They've got all this hard cover to use as they wish. You know, TBA just playing ridges there. Ooh. And here it comes, the final zone. Are they going to end up fighting inside the hospital? Will Academy of Death go to shotguns and just wait for them to come to them with shotguns? That's always a technique that you see from some teams. When the zone makes, you know, if you're in the buildings and you know the other team will get forced to you because of the blue zone, then just stay in the building, grab some shotguns, and just go ham that way. Looks like the center circle, though. No one's going to get the luxury. Oh, who'll get pushed out? Oh no, and there goes Nomic. He'll be the first to get knocked. Academy of Death going down to a 2-man there. So's there up on the roof. Oh, and Omega there. He will get the knock on zone as well. So super low. Will that nade do anything? Will it get inside the building? No, but it's going to land on the roof and Sos will go down. Have they got time to go up and revive him? Oh, that Molotov there from Hello My Bad. Flush it. No, it won't. Here comes the bright. Oh, Hello My Bad will go down as well. Academy of Death here doing so well to hold on, even with the slight numbers disadvantage. It looks like they're going to leave Sost on the roof now for the moment. Nomic there once again losing his helmet, but the nade will knock him. It's down to just Real. He's going to go 1 versus 3. The nade comes in and it's going to be the nade cooked to perfection from up on the ridge. And TBA will take out game number 3 this evening. Well done, gentlemen. All right. TBA there, double, 2 kills. Zone, 2 kills. Omega, 2 kills. And Hello My Bad with 1. Academy of Death there, they just... no huge numbers, but arguably in their defense, they had center circle for ages and no one actually went to them until the very end game. They held the hospital all that time. So So's there with 2 kills. Who else did any big numbers? Granular there with 4 kills on the board. Dogs with 4 kills as well. Bragger there from HEET with 3. Digger there with 3 from FaZe. Lorix with 3. Oh, the Mad there from HOWL with 4. And his teammate Eski with 3 as well. Interesting indeed. All right. Never mind. Enjoy your work. Talking about me doing my speech at the start of every game. I will. I do enjoy my work. Thank you very much. I do. I love it. There's a... oh my gosh. I think I spelled it wrong. There we go. I am in. Hope no one's seen my password there. Oh, righty. What's happening there in the chat? We'll jump over there. Never mind. Enjoying my work. Yes. It was like the final match ceremony. And also there, K Hanme, is that how you say that? HOWL has a good game plan for every match. They play at EMEA. Then they have a play in like Asian teams. Interesting. All right. Interesting to say the least. Right, let's see if this is updated. Twy, have you updated? No. So, full disclosure for you viewers at home, my cat has decided to sit on my mouse pad and he cannot stay there. So he needs to come. Ooh, paws in the air. He needs to come and shift positions. He needs to rotate for the circle. You see that? Look, there he is. You happy? No. You gonna stay here? You're gonna ruin my day by sitting on the mouse pad again. Come on, Twy, through the business. Update, mate. No, you're not gonna update. It's on YouTube. All right, Twire. Come on, Twire. Yes. 10-minute delay on all the things. As per stated in the rules. Alright, we'll go while waiting for that. After game Oh, this is updated. So after 3 games, no surprises there. FaZe's Chip Skylark, after getting 8 of those 11 kills in 1 match, is sitting as our game MVP this evening on 11 kills. Good on you, sir. Doing your team proud, sir. All right. The cat loves some PUBG, I must say. He's the PUBG cat. Aren't you, buddy? Right. Has the leaderboards updated? Yes, they have. No one could push Imperials Esports out of position number 1. They are in number 1 on 42 points. Only 3 points, though. The gap has closed between them and HOWL. HOWL are sitting on 39 points there in second place. HEET now moving up into third by 1 point, just pushing FaZe out of third into fourth. FaZe there on 28. TBA there in fifth. 7th Core in 6th. LULW in 7th. Academy of Death moving up into 8th. And Team Rage there in 9th. TBA only moving up 4 places there after that chicken dinner, but well done. Alrighty. Say anything to the fans, Cat? Nah? Want to chill out? Can't see very well on camera, mate, when I wear a black t-shirt. Alright, we no longer need me and or my cat on the screen, because we are here for this. Gonna do the 1s and 2s. All right. Good evening and welcome. If you have just joined us, thank you for coming along with us this evening. I am none other than King Grimlock, your host and caster. This is mates.gg PUBG EU Scrims game number 4 this evening. Imperials still control the leaderboard in first place. Just only a few points separate them and HOWL. 3 points, in fact. HOWL in second place. HEET now in third. FaZe in fourth. Will we see any upsets here in game number 4 this evening? Only time will tell. In the last 3 games on Erangel, we had HEET and Alash Order, the team in the aqua blue color, dropping on each other every game, going to war. HEET winning 2 of them, Order winning 1. Will we see them both double contesting the same loot spots here now that we're on Miramar, or will we see different teams and different spots? Will we see LULW go Picardo? That is the question. That is our answer that we need the most this evening. All right, already leaving the plane early in grey. That is F2P. Looks like they're going to go around the southern coastline. Might have a couple teams going Los Leones. We'll just have to wait a second to see where they end up. LULW there in the dark pink colour. Looks like they, oh my gosh, surprise, surprise, might be going Picardo in this match. Bitfix Gaming looks like they're going to be doing the west-hand side of Los Leones. Possibly to the north there is Rock Solid Boys there, and the peach colour in black is Academy of Death down around the south there. And we've got 2, by the looks of this, of Order there in the aqua blue colour. Looks like, are they going to try and run? Is he trying to run him over? Oh, he was. But Duality there from Rock Solid Boys managing to get inside the building, giving a gun, and oh, so close with this mini 14, but not quite. But no, they won't be contesting there, and looks like Bitfix Gaming there in orange are going to leave the coast of Los Leones. However, here in Power Grid in bright pink, we have HEET. In bright red, we have HOWL. And they are looking a wee bit close for comfort. Will we see some early game action from these two teams? I dare say we will. HOWL here, Ruiner. He has got a shotgun playing through the middle through the power conduits and transformers and such. The Mad here, he's arguably taking point closest to HEET. He's just in the next building over, as we can see there, D and Double K and Proxic just above him. Not sure if they're moving closer or further away from him. It's a bit hard to tell. Eski though for HOWL, he's not here by the looks of this. Just before we get it, we'll quickly go zoom out and see if anyone else and how all these other teams. FaZe once again going around Minas Generalis. We've seen that from them before in the past. No surprises there for that. Looks like we made the map a bit smaller. Fragger and Bents have left this position and they're moving closer to Eski. Eski here might catch them out. Yes, he will. Definitely have seen them. Oh, and that's one knock there from Eski on Bents. Fragger is there, though. Can Fragger do anything about this? Or can Eski? Yes, he can. Eski going for the flush. Possibly didn't know that Fragger was there. That is an upset for them. Here comes Ruiner there from HOWL. He's going to try. He knows two of them are there. There goes his teammate getting blushed. Can he get there in time? Bents is super low. Can he get there in time? Maybe not. Meanwhile, his teammate though. Oh, the shotgun blast goes out. Proxic tries jumping out of the way, but it's not going to work, unfortunately, for him. And then we have it 3 versus 3, but no. Bents will also go down, and no, that is it. Now they will catch out the rest of HEET, and HEET trying to get an early war started there with HOWL, but HOWL will lose one. Yeah, they did lose one man, didn't they? Yeah, they lost Eski. That's what it looks like. So very northern circle. What happened up there in the north? Oh, it's their 5th player. It's the coach. If you're wondering, in this scrims matches, you can have a 5th player, and the 5th player is a coach, so he'll just insta-die at the start of the game and then spectate the rest of the team there throughout. Jumping on board here with TBA, as they've got a surprise coming their way. The surprise wrapped nicely in some vehicles as FaZe there rotate past them. Chip Skylark will lose the back tyre of his vehicle. He will spin around. He'll try and make it to the hay bales. Yes, he will. Double here from TBA. Doing quite a bit of damage, but it's going to be his teammate, Hello, my bad, that gets the knock on him. Not sure if they'll be able to get the flush. He can possibly crawl to safety, but here comes Fex. Here comes Cyclops. Here comes Digger. Digger will go get taken quite a bit of damage. Cyclops will also get taken out. Fex here driving through this compound, trying to get an upset, trying to do something, and yes, he will get the knock. Hello, my bad is up on the hill just above him, and he is down awfully low himself. He's got... Oh, they'll lose Diggs as well. It's going to be a 3 versus 1 as Mutiny drive on past. Omega, though, will find him in the window. The spray will go out, and unfortunately, that is all for FaZe there in game number 4 this evening. Jumping up into the north here. Have these boys not seen the crate that's here? Are they not? Oh, if I try and fly in there. No, they haven't. There's a fresh crate. Oh, now he sees it. Bogan, he's seen it. He's going to go get that nice, beautiful 3 gear. Nothing quite fits as warm and snug as level 3 gear does. Like it was custom made for the wearer, you might say. Not to mention the crate weapon also comes in handy. Down the bottom there in grey, we've got the rotation happening from F2P. They've got Bitfix Gaming moving at the same, just in front of them. All these two teams clash. Tenderbrol there, he's right above them. He's got Ival just next to him. He hops in. No, and he will get the knock. He'll get the flush as well. Looks like AB there from Bitfix Gaming will continue on the way. And Ival there will fall victim to F2P. Meanwhile, in the north, not so much. We've got Moo Gaming up here to the top right. We've got Imperials in the olive colour out to the right. Academy of Death also moving in. In the centre, Team Rage doing a 2-2 split. 6 feet under doing a 2-2 split as well. Intentional here in the centre. LULW here making it into the centre. We've got Mutiny there in purple as well. We've got TBA down here in light blue. They've already gone to war with FaZe. They've got Order there in the aqua blue colour just above them. Looks like Double's going to make it back to his vehicle, heal up, and then get out of there. But is Beyond? No, he's not hunting them down. I thought Beyond there from Order might be hunting them down, but no, he's just going to that ridge, going to have a look by the looks of that. We'll jump on board in the centre of the zone. Badulin's there from 6 feet under, taking shots from compound to the next compound on towards Team Rage. Boostin there also doing the same. Nothing really too exciting happening there around the centre of the map. Those teams just taking shots at each other. Nothing really finding their mark. As we can see there, Matthew, they're taking shots at LULW. Still got Rock Solid Boys down the bottom right of our screen to get up into the zone. Out to the left here, we've still got two of the Bitfix boys there in orange, and below them F2P making their way shot slowly but surely on up. Bake here taking a lot of damage from the Imperials. The Imperials, you can see on top of our screen, just up the hill. Bake here waiting for his teammates to come, ditching the Bronco for something a bit faster. He's going to bandage up in the cars. Those bullets rain down upon him from above from Imperials, but it looks like they're going to get up and away pretty happily. Meanwhile, TBA are crashing the compound. At least one of them are here. The rest of them are over the road. And 1000 here from Mo. He's going to try and make the break. Tried bolting over the wall, but there's too many of TBA right here. Board here with Ab. So dirty from Mo also getting knocked. As you can see, one of Academy of Death there up on the hill as well. Absoon there, not even being able to look down on towards TBA, as it's going to be Nomix there from Academy of Death and the Black Baron on top of our screen, just ruining his day for revenge, ruining his chances at that. And his teammate there just hunkering down in that building. The next circle's popped. It's staying hard to the north here. Teams start relocating around the map. It's going to start getting tight there up into the northeast. There's a lot of teams control that area. Well, Duality there getting the knock on one of the Imperials, as we can see down to our screen here. The fire going out towards them. Looks like they're going to take this position out. Time now to move. They are on the edge of the blue. And the Moon now getting crashed by Academy of Death in this compound. They can't catch a break. Unfortunately, these guys. And Chills there will get knocked and flush, and it's down. Moo is just down to a one-man army. It's down to just Absoon. So he's just going to not play too aggressive at the moment. Mutiny, though, getting crashed. Oh, trading a knock for a knock. For Team Rage. Team Rage moving around to the edge of the wall. Oh, Daniel there taking a knock as well. Brody here is going to move himself up to the wall. There's only two of them left. It's going to be a 2v2. Oh, it's going to be a 2v1 as I think third party might have knocked one of Team Rage. Oh, and that man there from Team Rage with an incredibly hard name to pronounce. Well, unfortunately, full victim to Mutiny. And Mutiny, we have to get at least two of their teammates back up on their feet now. This is what it looks like now in the overview. Have we got 7th core? They've got Showmaker there. Beyond TS is just below them, but the rest of Order getting some shots up the hill. 7th core here with a nice position with some high ground there up on the hill. Was that LULW and intentional though to the east of the map, playing roundabouts and cars with each other, taking car to car shots. Looks like LULW will just hold back, play an edge game for now as intentional will make their way around to the north. As we can see in orange, Bitfix Gaming hold the north of the little water circle there, city, sorry, in the north. TBA there, well, two of them at least. Just driving around, out for a Sunday cruise. Catching a few shots at the Rock Solid boys, but they're going to turn around and go back, possibly reconsolidate with their team. The 14 teams remain. It's not too spicy just yet, but this next circle, oh, it's going to make it spicy. What an interesting part of Miramar for this to finish up on. Not only do we have all the water feature, if you will, in the middle, heaps of hard cover, heaps of sporadic little buildings here, then not only with this little ridge in the middle, then more buildings, heaps of ridges, heaps of buildings. It's a very dynamic part of the map. And then we've got a high hill here with another compound up on it. This is a very, very busy part of the map. There is a lot happening there in this zone. A lot of players can hold a lot of ground very closely to one another. Meanwhile, Mo there unfortunately eliminated. Also 6 feet under. Oh, what have I done? 6 feet under, rotating, and it's very, very close to LULW. They've got one of them down. Will Matthew be the second victim to LULW? Oh, that was a beautiful spray. How did that not connect? Is exactly what Lorix is saying there. Looks like they'll get away happy as. Meanwhile, 7th core, Fortnite down, knocked now. Super low. As Order have got the hill just above them. Oh, that's it for Dogs. He's going to get knocked and finished. No, another one goes down for 7th core as well. It's down to just Mr. Lucky. Will his name do him justice? Or they push him? Simpo easy here. And the rest of Order, they're just round the outside of this building. The nade goes out. Mr. Lucky catching quite a bit of damage from that. Are they going to push him or not? Fortnite there just about finished off. He's hiding in the zone. Hiding in the building. Lying prone. Plenty of shots getting fired across the map. Imperials making a move now as well. TBA surrounding these players. Imperials surrounding these players. On board here with Imperials now. Oh, hello, my bad from TBA, almost getting knocked there from Nazgul. Oh, but it's going to be Mutiny though that finish off the TBA player, get the knocking and flush on him. And as we can see, so many teams tightly contest this zone. 12 teams still up for a very, very small zone. All around the edges, skirmishes are beginning. F2P right above LULW. This there is not. Can Thunderbolt do something? Oh, he'll catch little boys out. He'll get the knock. Nefa Macy will just get to that compound in time. We'll get some damage back done on towards Thunderbolt, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. I'm not sure if Lorix is close enough to help. Nefa Macy, here comes the spray. Oh, one more bullet will do it. He is super, super low. Looks like 7 core there was finally eliminated. Mr. Lucky, not luck running out for him. Up in the north there, we have Rock Solid Boys in a nice position in the middle, and Orange that is Bitfix Gaming. 6 feet under there, nicely in the center as well. All Munich here. Haruzen, can he almost getting aim frost there knocked. Putting his shots down there as HOWL try rotating past Imperials. Amazingly getting away at this point, but then I've got Mutiny to deal with. Mutiny falling back. Suda will go down. It'll be Granular that gets the knock on him. Rona there getting plenty of damage done towards him as he gets past as well. King Granular, can he catch an angle? No, not at the moment. We'll jump back into the overview. It's the only way to really spectate this much action as it all goes on at the same time. Looks like Order now going to get pushed from Academy of Death. One of their teammates is already knocked. Oh, he finally gets flushed. They've also got TBA up the hill as well. So it'll be an easy ask here for Order as the last 2 surviving members for them are split up. Looks like Academy of Death here, playing a bit of an edge game. Probably want this compound. Still, the teams in the middle are pretty reasonably safe. It's just the skirmishes around the south here. Order there taking to a car and leaving Sos there with that big spray, doing a wee bit of damage, but not quite enough. They do have this compound now, safe as houses for them. The next zone's going to pop. Will it head to the north again, or will it head south? Oh, it's going to go southwest. It'll be interesting, very interesting indeed. Six feet under here in a nice position. They've got zone. They've got a wee bit of a high-esque position from there at the moment. A lot of shots getting fired around the map. Imperials here. They're still currently number 1 on the leaderboard. Just 3 points ahead of HOWL. Can they get another chicken dinner? They've already had 2 this evening. Can they get a 3rd? They've lost one of their teammates already, but it does not mean that they're down and out by any means. Six feet under, like I said, in a nice position. They've got teams all around them. They're in a very target-rich environment. Just as soon as someone pokes, they tend to take shots, and it seems to be working out for them. F2P here need to make their way through Mutiny, and just like that, they almost get a knock. Oh, like that, they will get the knock finally. Are they going to do a full commit push here? They'll see Granular just his head. Oh, Haruzen there almost going down as well. He is super low. Academy of Death there eliminated. Also, they might have pushed into Imperials. Mutiny managing to get their teammate back up and running. F2P not being too aggressive there at the moment. A lot of firefights happening in the center there, but well, Bitfix Gaming, will they push Rock Solid Boys is the question up here in the north. Oh, the Rock Solid Boys are going to catch out the last of order. Rock Solid Boys kind of getting held back here with third-party fire from 6 feet under, so it's stopping them really committing down on the hills here towards Physics and the boys from Bitfix. But the blue zone's going to force them in here eventually, though. And it looks like here comes the push. RB, he's inside this building. That nade's going to bounce around the back of the house. It's going to knock one of them. The molly's going to come and possibly finish him off. Oh. Here they come inside the building. They can't see. There's too many smoke grenades. They've lost one. They've lost a second one. As Physics from the outside gets the spray in towards the house. A Duality is the last man standing. Can he get his teammate up? No, he can't. And there goes the push from Bitfix Gaming. Meanwhile, Imperials down the south here. They've lost nearly all their team. It's down to just Nazgul now. TBA there. Coming in reasonably strong in this game as well. They're down to just 2 team members, but like as we can see, they've already got 12 kills on the board. They are playing super aggressive, taking out obviously the other game. Maybe they're poised. They've definitely got the confidence coming into this. Oh, there's Nazgul, the last man standing for Imperials. The volley of nades and stun grenades, but the stun grenade proved beautiful. Oh, look at that. They quickly turn their heads on a swivel and take the wall to water for Native from Bitfix Gaming, getting the knock on him. Bitfix Gaming, they're eliminated as well. They couldn't quite get their way through 6 feet under there in the north. On board here with Lawrence from LULW as he catches one of the HOWL members, the Mad Out. Get a quick knock and flush on him, getting some nice late game kill points on the board. Oh, TBA there up in the hill. Lawrence, they're doing some fine shooting indeed, trying to do some damage up there. Meanwhile, TBA have got Mutiny pushing on towards them. They'll get one knock. They'll get the second one. They'll get the third. Go down. And oh, Mika is on fire this evening, playing that ridge like an absolute boss. That's what it looks like here with our final 5 teams. 2 teammates remain for LULW. Ruiner there with just 1 for HOWL there in red. 2 for TBA. 3 for for F2P, and 3 there for 6 feet under. I think we're going to see a dramatic downshift in action until the next circle, I do say, until these teams are forced out of their compounds and respective hiding holes. F2P here and TBA have got such a beautiful sort of high ground advantage, but no, they're going to have to lose it. The zone is going to shift to the north. It's going to favour the other teams down the south in the buildings. F2P here would have been in such a strong position if the zone shifted this way, but unfortunately it did not for them. They're going to have to come down these hills at some point. TBA choosing to come down the other zone. Oh, and almost getting the knock there on one of the 6 feet under boys. Oh, Mika there knows here comes the push. The spray is good. We'll get a knock and a flush, and that's a quick 10 bomb there. But oh, Mika, the man. 18 kills for TBA as a team entirely. 10 here for this man, and he's still going at it. Broken vest and all, not afraid, he says. But man, those body shots do damage when you don't have a vest. That's for darn sure. Double there has moved up towards him. Looks like F2P are going to follow the same suit and try and rotate round the same way. Double there also with a broken vest. Omega there with another knock though. The man is just on point. The man is playing aggressive. His teammate goes down. He needs to fall back. All of F2P are above him. Can he hold them off? It might be a fight. He might not be able to take a full 3v1 at the moment. That's what it looks like in the overview. Oh, luckily for him, LULW are going to take a bit of pressure off him and get some shots on towards F2P while his teammate Double crawls down the hill into the building, and he will get the revive and they'll be able to get the resets. Tanderbolt and Dist are pretty close. The crate has just landed in their backyard. I don't know if any of these guys know it's there though. Piff's making his way. Oh, F2P definitely know that crate's there. Oh, they definitely know that TBA are in that building now. Oh, some nice utilities going out there from Omega. Omega making a run for it, but it's going to get knocked. His teammate, can he cover him? Utilities go out, the mollies. They're pretty nice. He can't stay where he is. The blue zone's coming. He's going to make a break for it, but no. It's going to be 6 feet under there. Eliminate TBA, forced out of their position from the zone. Piffed from F2P will also get eliminated as he ran down the hill right in front of LULW. And this is our final 4 teams here in game number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, a 2v2v2v1. It is anyone's game at the moment. LULW and HOWL have zone supremacy at the moment. Tanderbolt with no helmet. Dist with a broken vest. Oh, that fresh 3K is right outside their window. But how much cover have these other teams got of this position? San here. 6 feet under. Got a 1 helmet, but a good vest. His teammate. Pretty good gear and bullet wise. Oh, but 6 feet under there. Getting called out from several different angles, but it's going to be F2P that finishes them off. LULW here with a bit of high ground. Oh, just like that. Nefa Macy. A wee bit of damage. Oh, they see F2P out there in the smoke. Oh, they'll get Dist. Dist will go down there. Lorix with a beautiful spray. F2P eliminated just like that. And now it's going to be HOWL versus LULW in the final. And just like that, Runa gets taken down to just a couple HP, but will get the knock on Nefa Macy. Lorix now feeling the pressure. Runa will heal up. Oh, nice spray there. Lorix being taken down low as well. He's going to fall back. Runa, what can he do? He's got a broken vest. Needs to reload his gun. He knows where Lorix is. This is the clutch, ladies and gentlemen. Who can outbest? Who, both of them, low health, bad gear. Oh, he's going to go for the quick flush. That's going to give Lorix just the time he needs to move behind the building. Runa here now with no helmet and no vest. Lorix there, low on health with no vest himself, but he's got himself a helmet. Runa, can he do something? Who's going to win this? HOWL versus LULW. LULW need these points. HOWL already second place on the leaderboards, only a few places behind Imperials. Oh, look at the way these combatants work. A spray and then dodge, spray then dodge. Lorix doing much the same technique, not wanting to hold that angle for too long, not wanting to over peak the corner. These two. 3 kills for Lorix. Oh, 3 kills as well for Runa. Oh, they're tied for kills apiece. Oh. He runs through the smoke. Oh, and it's a good... Oh, and he caught him off guard. That was a beautiful reposition from Ruiner, and HOWL will take out game number 4 here. That was sensational work there, son. Oh, well done. That relocate through the smoke was just the business, was it not? All right. Ruiner there with 4 kills. The Mad there with 2 getting HOWL. That chicken dinner. Lorix there with 3 kills on the board. Cannibal with 3 as well. San there with 3 kills on the board this evening. But hold on to something there, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to your chair before you fall off it. Oh, Macy, 10 kills on the board. 3 for double, 3 for zone, and 2 for hello. My bad. Man, that's 18 kills for them this evening. That is just outrageous. Physics here with 6 kills on the board as well this evening. What? That is just crazy to see such huge kills. That is just nuts, is it not? All right, give me 2 seconds. I'll just jump into our 5th lobby this evening before they figured about me or I figured about them. So please excuse me while I do my... There we go. We're in. We're in. All right, what's happening in the chats here, ladies and gentlemen? Someone saying that name that I said is unpronounceable is not hard to pronounce. Or is it an Austrian? Is it an Austrian? Is it an Austrian name? Have a look. That name there. How do you say? Austrian? Where is Austrian in this? No, even Google Translate. How do you say that? Oak catch slosh. I don't know. I don't know. What team is he from? What team are you in? Oh, team 4. Team Rage. Oh my gosh, I'm going blind. Oh, there you are. There. Oh, catch. Slow off. Squaff. Yeah, that's right. That's not hard at all. How do I say it? Who knows? All right, the game's about to start. Try do it. There we go. HOWL taking first place. TBA taking third place. So second place, Imperials down in third. HEET down in fourth. FaZe down in fifth. LULW up into sixth. Bitfix Gaming in seventh. 6 feet under in eighth. Into seventh core in ninth. Well done, gentlemen. Right, let's have a look. All right, welcome and greetings. Good evening. If you have just joined us, you have found yourself tuned in to the mates.gg EMEA PUBG Scrims this evening. I am none other than your host and caster, King Grimlock. This evening, this is game number 5 of 6. We have had an absolute torrent of amazing tier 1 scrims action this evening. You better believe it. Some big names in the lobby this evening. This is tier 1 action. This isn't your average Sunday hungover game of PUBG. No sir, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the big boys come out to play. This is where the underdogs come to fight and make a name for themselves. This is where we come to see IQ 200 plays. That is right. HOWL in position 1 on the leaderboards. This super close in second is TBA Imperials, not far behind them, and in 4th place HEET on the leaderboards. Haven't probably seen the upsets from our 2 tier 1 teams in the lobby this evening. We've seen one big game from FaZe this evening. Unfortunately, they got shot out of their cars in the last game. We'll see if they can get a better start to game number 5 this evening. We'll see how they all fare up this time round. We'll see if we get any double contests. We got off to a pretty slow start in that last game. We'll see if this one is any different. As always, LULW going Picardo, Menace Generalis, and the dark red will be FaZe. Going around the south of Los Leones, in black will be Academy of Death. Possibly going to the north of Los Leones once again will be Rock Solid Boys there in the peach colour banner. Looks like going all the way to True Manchero will be Bitfits Gaming there in the orange banner. Will we see HEET and HOWL land at Power Grid yet again, as we did see in that last game? So R Bents isn't going to land with his team, neither is D and Double K. D and Double K going for a vehicle, making his way in. R Bents also making for a vehicle, making his way in. It looks like it's going to be a game of who hits the ground first will win, but all of HOWL are here. Here comes the rest of the HEET boys now, but they do not have weapons. Will they stay and fight? Will they live to see another day? On the other end of the scale, here is the HOWL's the Mad. Toxic there. Just one wall away from getting spotted from this man. Doesn't look like how we're going to push it just at the moment. We'll quickly just take this time to go have a look. It's going to be a nice southern main continent circle. Could possibly be a Los Leones circle. Could be a La Bandita. Well, only time will tell, ladies and gentlemen, what sort of excitement we have here in game number 5. We have got 17 teams. Has everyone got 4 man? No, Mutiny only got 2. So we've got 17 teams, 66 players in game number 5 this evening. Suda there, taking at the back, taking shots. I think they just might be trying to bait them. Oh, and there we go. RBS will be the first to go down. Ruiner there from HOWL will get the spray off with his Scar L, and he will go down. DWK is just behind him though, as we can see him moving out wide. His teammate the Matt holding a nice angle on the other flank. Will DWK get spotted? Yes, he will. He'll get taken down. About 40 HP on the other side of the map. The Mad, he's switching to the Pumpy. His teammates here for the push. Esky there on the outside will get Proxic. They're going to come into the building. Braggett is in there. Oh, he misses with the DBS. Will swip. Swip. Yes, he will swip indeed. Swippage will happen. He will swap to the barrel. So DNKK, he's going to take his way out wide. The HOWL here, proving awfully aggressive. Was that someone else shooting at DNKK? Were they gunshot bullets landing here? They definitely aren't. I don't think that's the HOWL doing it. Oh no, is that coming from... Oh, it's coming from Attentional. Attentional so far away, their banners not even rendering in on the top of the screen there. DNKK, poor man, still trying to just get revenge for his fallen teammates without Intentional coming and third partying him. He's making his way back in. The man has cojones of steel. He's going to push this fight by the looks of it. He's got an UMP. He's got a DBS. The HOWL are pretty far away. It doesn't look like they're too bothered by this at the moment. I probably assume that he's actually just left. Meanwhile, in the middle of the zone, we've got a bit of rotation happening. Academy of Death here. Looks like they're going to drive right into this compound. One of the Order boys are in here. The nade goes out from him. Here comes Beyond. He'll get a spray off, but it's going to be 3 of them versus 1. They will spray back, and he will go down there. A bit of movement happening around the center of the circle. Plenty of teams there making their way in. FaZe there. You couldn't get them much more dead center if you tried. They'll get the flush there on him. Trimble there from F2P catching out Nomad. He's super low. Just one of those bullets will do it, but no, he's going to heal up inside the smoke. Oh, there he goes, Ben, off on his motorbike once again. Meanwhile, up in the north, DNKK is still trying to find out what happened to the HOWL. Looks like the HOWL just going to they've left them. Now we've got plenty of movement happening around in the circle. TBA here. Oh, but Mutiny's in the building. And there we go. Where's this teammate? And Little Boy's there from LULW, taking shots down at Team Rage. So Metrix has got himself up a bit closer. He's just at this ridge above Team Rage. Oh, just not wanting to shoot just yet. Oh, Imperials going to war here. They've found 7 core. 7 core, they'll lose Mr. Lucky. Will they lose the second one? Oh, one more bullet will do it. He is so low in that Bronco. Plenty of shots go out towards him. Man, he has done so well to not get knocked there. They're still shooting at him though. Looks like he's going to get away reasonably safe at the moment. Chip Skylark here from FaZe. All by his lonesome, possibly doing a bit of recon, maybe just trying to find a nicer compound. We'll see what happens with him. Meanwhile, LULW here. Looks like they've got Team Rage pushing up onto this ridge just above them. Team Rage here, the man with a name that's an awfully hard to pronounce. And they... Oh, here comes a nade over from Lorix. Are they going to full commit to this fight? Lorix definitely has. He's got a barrel, but he's got iron sights. Got a prime. A nade. It's going to go down. Oh, it's just going to miss. Ragger. Oh, look at that. Lorex getting taken down to 14 HP, but managing to get the knock. Oh, what have I done? Will Metrics come over? No, it doesn't look like he will. It looks like Team Rage are going to fall back for now by the looks of this, not wanting to really take a super aggressive fight here with LULW, but I don't think LULW will let them away with it that easily by the looks of this. Oh, that man getting taken so low with that nade, picking the edge of that large rock, but he's got two of them to contend with. As you can see, knee for Macy coming out wide to the right hand side of our screen, and no, that is going to be it for Team Rage. Is LULW spread out along that ridgeline and pick them off one by one. Team FaZe now, they've lost Chip Skylight, but they managed to now take down Kidder from Intentional. He's caught out by looks of this all by his lonesome. Oh, doesn't look like Cyclops. You can hear the car of Grant coming. Grant wanting to really get the revive off on his teammate, I dare say. Bex from FaZe is coming to reinforce Cyclops here. Oh, but Cyclops is going to get taken down. Grant there, surprising around the corner of that building. Oh, he's going to try and get away, but it's going to be it's Fake from Academy of Death from up the hill that'll get a nice shot, taking him down to 1 HP. Can he get over to his teammate? Yes, he can. Looks like he's going to try and make it down to Digger, possibly. One more bullet will do it. Yeah, it looks like the rest of FaZe are going to pull back. The next circle's popped, and it possibly will be a La Bandita circle here. The Fix Gaming here. They've lost Physics. On board here with Finito. Oh. There's going to be duality there from Rock Solid Boys. They get a big spray on towards them, but they've got the numbers game here. They're chasing him down, but he's going to get one knock. Will he get a second? Yes, he will. He says in duality there. Boom. Even upset there on the Bitfix boys, but that is just how the cookie crumbles in PUBG sometimes. And just like that, Bitfix Gaming is eliminated. This is what we can see now with the overview. Very busy round the bottom half of the circle. F2P here in between three other teams. Tenderbolt there will make his way out. 7 core, F2P, Imperials all round here shooting at each other. It's got 6 feet under there, just up in the north of our screen. Rest of F2P still moving on past as well. And Piff here. Got all of Mo to one side of him. Got TBA Mutiny to the north. He's got really any hard cover. Are they going to try and... What's the play here from these guys? Where are they off to? Is the question. And Duffy here from Rock Solid Boys. Will he catch out the LULW gentleman and the Murado? Oh, does a bit of damage, but it's going to be Metrics from the opposing building that gets a bit of damage done on towards him. Not surprised here, those boys in the middle from F2P going down there on the middle of the open field out there. Where is Lorex? Just on the other edge of that road. Well, Imperials are now eliminated by 6 feet under. This bit of an upset. Imperials off to such a good start this evening. 2 chicken dinners in their first 2 games, but not really being able to recreate the magic in the in the games thereafter. So it looks like now, and the overview, FaZe holding the center zone. Got a bit of a high ground, bit of a compound here. Got nice center position, so they'll be pretty happy at the moment. Just above them, TBA and the light blue also arguably roughly dead center as well. The teams just firing. 14 teams remain. The next circle. Oh, it's going to shift in between La Bandita and Impala. Compared to that last game that finished up in that hard north. We jump on board here with TBA. They're in the dead center. This is what it is. This will be the final playground, and it is flat, and there's little to no cover here in the center. Candibal there jumping off his bike, going to foot, but then getting eliminated in the middle of the street. That was a horrible place for him to get caught out. TBA now moving into where Double is, going to consolidate their forces at that next compound. Intentional also moving, but they're just down below FaZe, getting shot from Academy of Death there up to the north in the black banner. That's going to be a hard position for Intentional to play from, that's for sure. However, they are nice in centre though. If they can hold it, they will be safe there for probably a few circles to come. 6 feet under here, looking like they're going to do a 2-2 split, also moving two of their players hard into the centre, wanting to probably get a bit of zone supremacy. Well, it looks like Intentional decided that was definitely going to be a horrible place to try and hold. They're going to move back. There's one more man of 6 feet under here in this position. Grant will go down, but they'll get the second knock. Oh, Grant's knocked down there on the road. It's going to be hard for them. Oh, looks like they've got plenty of smoke grenades. Grant getting... Oh, you can hear those cracks from bullet fire, and Bruce Lee from 6 feet under will get the revenge for his fallen teammates and take out Grant there. This is what it looks like now in the zone move there, and the green banner. They've got a nice compound in the middle there. That is TBA, and the light blue FaZe there in dark red. And down across there, round La Bandita, that is LULW. But this man from Little Boys, he's got Academy of Death on one side of him, and he's got Rock Solid rotating past him on the other. And it's going to be Rock Solid that crash actually in to Academy of Death, and they'll lose two of their players in quick concession. Here comes the Ian. Or the Lion? Maybe it's the Lion. Let's call it Lion. Sounds cooler. And the Lion, he's going to lie prone here at the moment as he is surrounded by danger. No, he's going to go into his buggy, but he has got the blue zone crashing in. It's phase 3. It does hurt quite a bit. Oh, and anything after the edge is just open ground. There's no hard playable ground. This is where the next zone is going to pop. And look at the Lion. He is getting shot from about 4 different teams and a 360-degree radius all around him. But how has this man survived? He's almost lost all the tigers on his buggy, and he's only lost 60% health. That is amazing for that. Well done, sir. Academy of Death kind of following the same trajectory as well. Driving in amongst all these teams, taking the ridge just below FaZe. By the looks of this, FaZe just pocking off shots at all these Academy of Death players as much as they can. Also there on the top of our screen, and this order there and the aqua blue banner getting shots down there on the Academy of Death also. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, the HOWL there in bright red. TBA taking plenty of shots at them as they drive around the map. Mutiny taking shots at them. Are they going to try and crash this compound of F2P? Yes, they are. They know he's in there. They got a bit of damage on towards them. Here they come, and F2P is eliminated as they take the little shed. They are dead center there in a nice position. XRP, the last player left standing for Intentional, wanting to take the little shed just opposite of where the HOWL just took as well. Listen to all the nades. Listen to all the bullets crashing into this compound. He's done well to get there. FaZe have got LULW up the hill on one side of them, and if we pan around the camera, they've got Academy of Death right below them as well. We'll be playing a ridge game after the circle now. Not that they probably want to be. Oh, Little Boys there Is that Little Boy's getting all that damage on Eco Shagger? Eco Shagger, they're getting eliminated there. Need for Macy. Oh, can he do it? One more bullet will do it. It's getting that. Oh, was it Showmaker? It was getting Showmaker so low. But between them and Heat, they have now been eliminated. So it looks like now in the overview of our 12 teams that remain. And LULW here playing an edge game. How far away is this crate from coming down? It's just landed. Oh, look, there it is. Just landed. And Little Boys will be getting that. That is very advantageous for them, getting that special delivery crate to their doorstep, as it were. Meanwhile, other side of the map, the Mo. So they're going to get pushed by 6 feet under. 6 feet under. They need to keep going. They can't stay out here. Bruce Lee will go down. Badulins, he can't stay out there in the blue for much longer. It's zone 5. It's going to nuff him incredibly fast. Oh, but all it was going to take was one bullet from the Mo to finish him off there out inside a level 5 zone. And 6 feet under, go down here. XRP there for intentional blue, still managing to hold on to that very center compound. Same with the HOWL there in red. We've got up in the top corner there in the yellow, that's 7th core needing to move. In purple, we have got Mutiny needing to move. DNKK for Heat, the last sole surviving member for his team, needs to move. Here comes LULW. Will they make it? How much damage will they sustain? Where will they go? I hope they've enlisted a good real estate agent, because there is not many buildings up for grabs anymore. As Little Boys rolls his car, the HOWL will make little work of him. And now, well, the Moo will be eliminated as well. And LULW, they'll lose Lorax just on the edge of this compound. And here comes Mutiny. Oh, one of them will go down. Danimon, he's the last man standing. 10 HP for him. As LULW want this compound, they'll finish off his teammate. No, it's going to be the nade. A beautiful nade from Knee for Macy. Will Metrics get to Lorax in time? Yes, he is. He is getting the revive. That's fantastic for them. This is what it looks like in the overview. It looks like Dogs tried getting a reposition there for 7th core, and he got eliminated out there. DNKK making it into the zone as well. But FaZe here doing some aggressive shooting. They have no longer got zone position. Are they going to try and once again just move up just to this next little compound? That's what it looks like here in the overview. Cyclops gets knocked. Oh, but it's going to be Rock Solid Boys. Rock Solid Boys, the last player with an absolute upset. Third partying FaZe there just when they thought they were getting set. They managed to knock and flush the Lion there. But my gosh, that's an upset. That car going to explode, man. That was close. They are lucky that car exploding didn't do anything. This is what it looks like in the overview. LULW here already with 8 kills on the board. Oh, Metrics here. He's got some angles. Shots go out so close. So close. The next zone is going to be... Oh, it's going to hard shift to the north. These teams finally catching a lucky break here in the north. Once again, though, 7th core in a horrible position. Academy of Death and FaZe are going to have to work for this now. They've got their work cut out for them. This is going to test their skills. And look at that in the middle. That crate just beckoning someone. It's like a mermaid trying to beckon a sailor to his impending doom. Just singing the sweet song of its people. Flashing its beautiful red smoke chemtrail. Academy of Death ain't going to fall for it. They're going to try and relocate to the next building, but unfortunately they're going to lose Nomic, and it's down to just Oast for Academy of Death, and the poor mate has got a broken vest as well. He's super pinned down, and he's got FaZe to go through, to go one way, and he's got TBA to get through to go directly into the zone. Meanwhile, up in the north, LULW here. They've got 3 men in this zone, and they've got reasonably good control of the zone at the moment. Look, you can see how many angles they can get. Lorix here with the MK14, just taking shots all around the map. One of FaZe going down now. Digger's going to try get him up. Oh, they're trying to make a breakthrough through the smoke. As we can see up there in yellow, 7th Corps making this their time to move. But everyone knows that here in the smoke, Fix, is he going to go down? Yes, he is one more time. But it's going to be to the death of Sos. He's going to get the knock there out, but the zone's going to finish him off. Fix will also get now finished off. It's down to just Digger, and look at how many teams were just spamming shots in to the smoke, and FaZe not even been given a chance to do anything in this later part of the game. They were just getting bullied by all the other teams. But they do say it's the tall standing nail that gets hit down first. Now, TBA, they're in a nice position now, but if this circle is not nice to them, there's a lot of teams with Overwatch in this position, and they have got nothing but open ground to cover. Look at the poor 7th Corps chaps as well. They've managed to get this far. Dogs, broken gear, red vest, red helmet, Fortnite reasonably in the same position, and they have to move once again. TBA so lucky with that zone that they don't have to move just yet. The HOWL don't have to move, but all these teams are going to be forced into them. LULW with previously great zone positioning, now in a terrible position. XRP there from Intentionals also has to move. It's almost a bit of he who moves first dies. HOWL there, they'll lose Eski. So Omega here is gonna just look at his chip damage he's just constantly doing to these guys. Definitely making sure that there's no tires left on that car. As soon as they pop that ridge, the bullets come flying. 7th Corps lose. Dog. Heat there, D and double K. The man is a solo for his team, and he is doing his best from his position, but he still needs to move in a minute as well. LULW, they have to make it over this ridge. They made it from that little building to this ridge, but it's not far enough yet. They've got some vehicles though. They are not in the top 4. LULW, they need these points. Oh, Metrics deciding to drive around in the blue zone. His teammate goes down. His second teammate goes down. It's all on to his shoulders now. Or he's just going to go play an edge game. We're down to our final 4 as Dan double K gets eliminated. TBA down the south with 4. Oh, sorry, with 3. HOWL in the middle there, and red with 4. LULW with just Metrics. XRP, but just Intentional. XRP needs to move now. They've seen him there. They've seen him trying to smoke it out. Oh, and there they goes. He will go down. Metrics will go down as well. And here comes TBA with the push. It's going to be TBA versus LULW. Sorry, HOWL. What am I saying? TBA versus HOWL. HOWL currently sitting at number 1 on the leaderboards. TBA currently sitting in 2nd place. TBA now down to just 2 men. There goes the smoke wall. Hello, my bad, taking it to a motorbike. All double there, taking point and getting a quick knock. Hello, my bad, getting knocked on his motorbike. What can this man do? The utilities go out. He gets a second knock though. He gets a second knock on Eski. It's not all over for TVA. They've still got a fighting chance. It's a 2v1. But no, the smoke started clearing and the HOWL will catch him out. And that is all over with a 16 kill chicken dinner for HOWL. This is an exciting night for large number chicken dinners, I must say. What's HOWL? HOFL. What is... You mean Hall of Fame? That's what you mean. I haven't been doing that and I've been terrible bad. The HOWL, the man with 9 kills. Ruin there with 4. Eski with 3. Gosh, those are some big numbers, are they not, ladies and gentlemen? That is amazing. Lorix there for LULW, 5 kills. Need for Macy with 4. Huge numbers in tonight's scrim. I don't know if anyone else got any. Duality got 3. Sun there got 3. But that is it. It's amazing though. Amazing, gentlemen. Like, what can we say? Like, and what a great end. Oof. Some nice sprays. No, game 5 or 6. Anyway. Well, I need to get ready for this next lobby instead of read my chat. Oh, just in the nick of time too. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Do you... Yeah, do you? Oh, cracky. We've got to be fast. They're not... The admins aren't messing around tonight, are they? Trying to do two things at once. Come on, man. Starting the next game before Twice even updated. There we go. 18 kills this evening for the Mad. That's crazy. Alright, HOWL in first place, then TBA in second, Imperials. FaZe just hanging in there. But people expected them to do probably a bit better than they have this evening, I imagine. But anyway, let's get me off. Let's get the PUBG on. Oh, look at that, just in the nick of time. We are 40 seconds away from getting underway with our final game this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the mates.gg EMEA PUBG SCRIMS. I am King Grimlock. This is our final game. We have come down to this. This is what it all means to be number one. HOWL is in first place. TBA second. Imperials are third. LULW not far behind and fourth. It really is anybody's game at the moment. FaZe are sitting down in sixth position. Really could still be anybody's game. Who knows who will take out and be victorious? Will we see that same double contest early on between HEET and that? Will they still try and push the boundaries and go to war once again at Power Grid? Will we see another 18 kill chicken dinner this evening? We've had some huge kills, ladies and gentlemen. These teams are ready. They are on their A game. They are pulling out all the stops this evening. They are going full aggressive. Oh, as Imperials? Bitfix Gaming also going to Manchera. They're going to double contest, but we won't worry about that at the moment. This is what it looks like. HEET and HOWL are going to double contest Power Grid once again. Or HOWL only starting with a 3-man squad this time. Any other teams only got 4-man teams all around the board. Shots already going out. Suda there getting some shots on towards Benz. Primes the nade. The nade goes out. Teams jostle for position. Is he going to fall back? Try and get some better gear. Get some cover. Oh, some shots getting fired there. DNKK with an angle, but no, not quite enough to get the knock. Suda there. Just above 50% health. DNK haven't... Oh, he does have a bit of an angle. The spray goes out, but he just misses. We've also got the Imperials. And Bitfix here double contesting as well. One of the Imperials going down. Nazgul there again taken out by one of Bitfix Gaming. But we'll go back on board with HOWL and HEET. Can HEET win this? They've got one more man in the game. It's a 3v4. Can the HOWL go in as the underdogs in this and take out HEET? Anything is possible. Oh, Suda though, it's going to get taken down to just 2 HP. Benz with a nice spray with the UMP from inside the power transistors. Is he going to come? No, they don't want to push it though. You can see the Mad there going out wide. Looks reasonably geared up, the Mad, too, like, gun-wise. So they're finally finding some health. It's going to be a very southern circle here in our final game this evening. Quite a few teams already down there. Not sure how that's going to fare up for them. We'll jump back across the Bitfits and Imperials. Looks like they're still just jostling for position as well. Oh, we have had an upset. Looks like another one at HOWL has gone down the Mad's gone out wide, but it's DNKK. They've got the best of him. Down to a 2v4 for HOWL here. There goes the flush. Oh, Fragger there will catch out Suda. Will get an angle. What a beautiful spray there with an M416 and a 3x scope. Eski there also going to wall, but no, Eski will get caught out, and that is it. Unfortunately, HOWL eliminated here in our final game this evening. HOWL there. They're actually sitting in position number 1 on the leaderboard, so this could be quite an upset for them. TBA were only a few points behind them in the leaderboards. Could see some upsets here in the final game this evening. It'll be interesting to see how differently the leaderboards changes after this match. On board here with Aimfrost from the Imperials, as you can see, all Bitfits Gaming just below him. Bless God here. He's got Physics right next to him. Physics here going to chuck out the stun grenade, going to run around the outside of the building, and no, he can't out-trade him. And blessed God will do the business on towards Physics. Physics there will get flushed. Going to be a 3v3 here now. They're all really incredibly spread out. Did Team Rage just run over LULW? They did, they ran over 2 of them. Oh, Ivor will go down. It'll be Bless God that gets Ivor. It's now going to be... Oh, and Arbe is also down. It's down to just Benotto. What can this man do? Going to swap to his car. He's got a 3x scope on it. They're close though. They're crashing down on him. Yeah, the M416 he says is a much better idea because they are coming close for comfort. There goes the door. Oh, but they trick him. No, they don't. They come in, but no, it's going to be too much for him to handle. And Bitfits Gaming is eliminated there by Imperials. LULW there now also eliminated. I think we've got a bit of a 3-way. We've got Mutiny here. We've got Moo. So we've got some F2P coming in. Another knock there for Mutiny. Oh, Moo there out wide. No, they'll get the knock themselves. It's down to just one man, but no, unfortunately Moo will be now eliminated in game number 6 this evening, and Mutiny will be able to get at least one of their teammates back up on his feet, but no, it's going to be a third-party push from F2P, not giving them any time to reset. Granular will go down. Oh no, but they'll quickly finish the last of F2P there, so Mutiny will be down to just 2 team members as we can see Academy Death there getting shots up from down along the hill. Meanwhile, Digger is the last remaining member for FaZe here in the final game. Gonna let a bunch of teams drive past him. But intentional, however, will not let them drive past. 2 go down, 3 go down. The 4th goes down for 7 core. We're in a very, very quick fashion there from intentional. XRP getting knocked himself in that exchange, but the rest of his team's here. They'll be able to get the revive off. Who's that in purple? There was just a glitch on my screen, I see. There was no purple team player there, even though the map said there was. Oh, dig there from FaZe, getting caught out gate, taking a lot of damage there from Trillight. Trillight gonna relocate by the looks of that. Meanwhile, Imperials still need to come in, and lime green we have 6 feet under, still needing to move in. Heat there, and pink need to move on in. But Academy of Death here might have found rock solid boys here up on the crest of this hill. Doofy there is knocked. His teammate is super low, and it looks like Fate here might be come down right on top of him. Yes, he will. Will he catch him out? He will indeed, and that is all over for rock solid boys as well in our final game this evening. Why does it keep glitching out and showing me Danny Mon's banner all the time? Is he actually glitched under the map? There is just... Well, there's PUBG. What can I say? Right, back to the action. Most of this zone is out in the water. Not too much to say until we see the next one pop. Boom, there we go. It's going to head up back on the mainland just outside of Los Leones. 10 teams remain. Still plenty of action to come. Plenty of teams ready to party. And Simpo Easy here with such a nice bit of high ground here. This hill just outside of Los Leones, it's got such a nice height advantage over so much of the map. Oh, there goes Danny Mon again on under the map. That is just crazy, I tell you. Here comes his teammate. Why are you Theo? Oh, is he going to stop here? He's literally in between the 2-2 split now of TBA. Man, my game is glitching hard. That is just crazy. Where did that other car come from? Meanwhile, intentional, they've lost 2 players. They've got HEET pushing here. Bent's going down as well. Proxic already eliminated on board with Fragger. Fragger will take down Trillight there. All 3 HP for this man. Just getting away with the skin on his teeth. XRP also getting taken down super low there. D and double K on his way in. But so is Digger from FaZe. He is going to try his absolute best. And third party, all these teams. XRP, the last man standing for his team. Oh, another one will get quickly flushed there. Trillight getting flushed by Digger from FaZe. D double K and the boys just trying to heal their mate up in that stairwell as well. He gives up on the revive as XRP jostles for position. They stun each other. There he is up in the corner. Oh, Grant, no, it'll be Grant though. That gets the kill. Eliminates HEET, but out of the frying pan into the fryer, because here comes FaZe. It's Digger. He's got 2 points on the board. He's looking to make it some more, and he'll catch him out. Well, after a beautiful place stun, he'll get there just in the nick of time and eliminate them. But unfortunately for him, here comes Order. It's going to be a full push from their team. Oh, some TBA shots coming up. Do they actually know any of them are here? But Digger's going to make himself taking himself back to the back of the building. What can this man from FaZe do? Oh, TVA going to catch him out. This is what it looks like on the rest of the map. Academy of Death have got all of Team Rage. Team Rage looks like they've come trying third part. I believe Academy of Death was already here first. Look like it's just up to Bogan. Gonna make a run for it through the smoke. Take plenty of damage. And Team Rage is eliminated. Meanwhile, Digger, he's down to 3 HP. He managed to get one of them. Managed to get Showmaker, but that is all over for FaZe in our final game. But now for Order, they have got another problem. Here comes 2 of TBA down on towards them. Oh, is that someone shooting up here? Oh, yeah, it is. It's Imperials getting a few shots on towards. Oh, that's a lucky break there for Order, as the 2 TBA boys will fall back after all those third-party shots. Meanwhile, their teammate has got Overwatch here of Academy of Death. Will he take any shots? Doesn't look like he wants to just at the moment. 17 alive. 5 teams remain. Had a lot of action here pretty early on. So with these 5 teams remain, they are pretty well spread out. So's going to go up the hill for him. Maybe he's just waiting for him to come down. I think we'll see everything sort of just fall back for 5 seconds as everything just calms down. I don't think anyone will probably want to take go take anyone else's compound from. They'll just be compound to compound shots. All Matthew and both San there, both super low, trying to make it back to their teammates. Zone here. He's gone in arm. And he used it to its full potential. Oh, plenty of shots going out there. Oh. Oh no, and look at that Zone. Zone will use that arm and get the knock on the 6 feet under player. Well done, sir. Well placed, that shot. Meanwhile, the 2 left from Order, they're coming up behind the Imperials. Bless God, he's already been knocked. Will they get there to try and get... Oh, look at this aim frost though. He's got Overwatch of his knocked teammate. Is Blessed Malaki boy going to try and get there? Oh, is he going to turn his attention to those gunshots he heard down the hill? So they're going to leave him just to bleed out. You can hear O'Macy right below him. So close he can taste it. You can almost feel it. Oh, did he see Sos there up on the crest of that hill? I think he did. Just waiting for him to poke back. He says, just come on. So it looks like in the zone, plenty of room for all these teams at the moment. Oh, the 2 Order boys there. So he's pretty high up on the hill and he's not in the zone yet. He needs to move down. It might not work out so well for him though. Oh, he's got plenty of time by the looks of this in the overview. Now it's just a game of waiting as these teams just want the other teams to come towards them. No one really wants to go driving off in the open trying to crash each other. It's going to be, I think, a bit of this for a while. Just compound to compound shots. Everyone just trying to get a cheeky knock. Trying to do some chip damage. Really will be depends that one of any of the Imperials here can actually get a nice angle on one of the TBA boys from above them or not. Oh, Zoon there with those arm shots. He's found the order lads. He sees them poking that ridge. Oh, and I think, was that a body shot with the arm? He managed to land that time. Oh, and Omeka will go down. They now know that Imperials are right above them. G'day, mate, he says, and there goes the nade up the hill, and the nade was good. It did quite a bit of damage there on Aim Frost. The second one will going to go up and over, but all just above them in the air. And then Molotov will come down, and Omeka will now be flushed. We'll soon see that. Oh, yeah, but all of 6 feet under, we'll see that crate too. It looks like Bruce Lee. Oh, he's hungry. He's hungry for some crate action. He knows what's going to be in it. It's going to be fresh 3 gear. Is he going to take the gun though? Didn't look like he looted that fast enough for the gun. No, it's a Mark 14. He's going to leave it. Going to take his way up the hill. What are the Imperials doing? Oh, that's a nice maneuver there from 6 feet under to push right up and under the Imperials like this. 5 teams still remain. Are these right below him? Are they going to peek around the ridge? What's the play here, Imperials? What is the play? Imperials here currently sitting in 3rd place on the leaderboards this evening. TBA sitting on 2nd place as well, so they're still in the game. TBA there, and they just had one. Nomic there knocking double. The order boys at bottom left of our screen still hanging in there. Oh, is this going to be a push? Oh, but no, Nomad there. 1 shot, 1 knock. Zone has all by himself is fake. Oh, they'll get the knock on double. Is he going to flush Hello My Bad as well? Zone there. What can he do? Hello My Bad. He's getting close. He knows Fake's around there somewhere. It's official. He's all alone now. TBA here sitting in 2nd place on the leaderboards. They've got 6 kill points already. Can Zone make it 1 more? Fake looks like he's going to pull back for now. He really wants to probably get Nomic revived. Meanwhile, up the hill, San's been knocked from 6 feet. Matthew has been finished. Imperials are down to just Blessed. Balaki boy. They're both knocked down there. Bruce Lee needs to either commit to this fight or go back and get his teammates. And beyond there from Order is also here, but no. Bruce Lee will get it. Will he go back for his teammates? Yes, he will. He'll go running. There's only 1 more to get. He is bleeding out hard and fast, but no, that is all it for him. Bruce Lee down to a 1-man squad there for 6 feet under. Order there down to 2. Academy of Death 2. And Zone, the sole survivor now for TBA. TBA not far behind the points behind HOWL. TBA, they're sitting in 2nd place. If they can get some good points on here, they could snatch the lead away from HOWL. It's close, but you never know. I don't think any of these other teams are in the top 6. No, they're not. Still, this is what it looks like in the overview. Zone there, pretty safe where he is inside that compound at the moment everyone else has to come to him. Bruce Lee there just doing what he can. Got that fresh 3 gear. Beyond that, he'll hear all those shots happening from above the hill and he'll be like, Oh, his teammate though. Eco Shagger there. Oh, Bruce Lee getting taken down. Super low. Oh, he's always going to use a full med kit, get back up to 100. His 3 helmet though, almost destroyed. Look at that. Easy come, easy go, as they say. He needs to start moving. He's not in the zone by a long shot at the moment. Is he actually going to take the car? That's a dangerous maneuver. Phase 6 hurts. He is close to Academy of Death. My golly gosh, he is close. Is this going to be a push from Academy of Death on towards the final member of 6 feet under? Yes, it is. It was a 2v1. They stunned him beautifully. And look at this, Academy of Death with 14 kills on the board already here in our final game this evening. Man, could it get much more exciting than that? TBA though, 7 kills on the board as well. The Order Boys have only got 1. But they're still in it to win it. And that's the main thing. They're just jostling. Like, everyone's just trying to feel out wherever. I'm not sure how much information a lot of these teams would have had on each other now. They'll be very... It's been such long gaps in between firefights that everyone has such a position to relocate that most people won't. We're very wary. They're definitely seeing him there. All fake there. A couple shots off, managing to get down before getting too much damage done towards himself. The Order Boys have a bit of a high ground advantage here. Boom, they're going to lose that with this next circle. Zoom with shots down the hill. Not a lot connecting very heavily. All beyond though, he's going to go down. Yes, he is. Eco Shagger there. It's up to him. All those Car 98 shots, none of them finding home, unfortunately. But Eco Shagger, he's doing his absolute best, but he just didn't quite connect there. Being forced to move too much. That one, though, does. Oh, taking a body shot there. So now he's got no vest left whatsoever. He'll get the flush there. What can these guys do in this situation? How much of an overview does Zone have? Does he have an angle? No, not quite. Did he catch? Yes, he did. Yes, he gets the spray and does a huge amount of damage. Question is, how many arm bullets does he have left? Oh, there we go. He's got about 11, I think. I think that's it. I think he got 5 and 6. We can see Academy Def there in black moving around the bottom. TBA there in the light blue. In Order there in the aqua color. Zone now in the middle of both these teams. He's got to watch out. Academy of Death here going for a big run. They're really circumventing the map, that's for sure. Everyone got a good time to reset all their health bars now. Ready for this final fight here in game number 6. Will TBA take it out? Will this be enough? Will these placement points and the kills they've got on the board already be enough to steal position number 1 away from HOWL? Only time will tell. Eco Shaker, can he do it? He's got the high ground now, but he has to move soon. The blue is coming. Doesn't have an angle on anyone. This is really come to a nail biter, this final game here this evening. Zone just holding his angle ever so tight. I think Echo Shaker is in the zone now on that ridge, I believe. Do believe so. He'll be safe here for one more zone. Who is going to make the first move? Those here coming down really quite low. Him and Fate really wanting to not get surprised, I suppose. I think we're going to have to wait to the end of this zone, at least, before we see any action there, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if anyone's going to... At least, Eco Shaker and Zone catch each other out, but it looks like he's going to just be staying pretty near at the moment. And this is it. This is it. Zone's reasonably center. Oh, Eco Shaker there. He's going. He's crawling. Oh, Zone there will hear the... Ha! He's got a nade left. He's got some molly. He's got a nade and a molly. Who's going to say who first? No, it's going to be Zone that catches them out. 8 kills now on the board for TBA. It's a 2v1. They know he's in there. They know what's happening. Oh, he's going to go around the blue. Oh, that's a sneaky technique. Oh, a nice spray there from Zone, but they've got him stunned. He's going to go to the arm and try and whiff it, but no. 16 kill chicken dinner for Academy of Death. Zone there trying his absolute hardest there at the very last second of that match, but no, couldn't quite get it out. My golly gosh. Soast there, 8 kills on the board. Yes? Oh, give me all the kill counts. There we go. Soast, 8 kills on the board. Fake with 5. Nomic there with 3. Hello, my bad with 4. Not bad, sir. Who else do we have? Some Aim Frost there with 3. Digger there from FaZe with 4. Raga OK Tar there with 3. Gent there with 3 as well on the board. Not bad there. Some really big kills in these games this evening. It being exquisite to watch, I must say. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the final game this evening. But hang around, we'll check out the leaderboard. We'll see if TBA managed to knock them out of first spot. We'll see if we had any upsets there in the leaderboard. I did say we might have. This is how it's happening. This is how it's happening after 5 games. HOWL there. 81 points. TBA not far behind them. Man, I was actually a lot further than I thought, than I was saying. Then Imperials. Then LULW. Then HEET. Then FaZe. But give us 2 minutes here, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll keep refreshing this and we'll see how... Right, come on, Twy, you can do it. Come on, Twy. We have EU Pro Scrims tonight? We did. Question mark. I think Pony's there. Is that an upset? I'm gonna explode. I want you guys to do well. Heroic though, they've been playing so consistently lately. My gosh. They're like 22, 27, 26 kills. 49, 32, 28. Such a difference. My gosh, it's such a difference. Come on, Twy, update. How about the new tactical pack? Any biters on that? Tactical pack and the scope and the ranging scope? I'm all for the ranging scope though. They've always had them in Armor and DayZ and stuff like that, and I'm so surprised it's taken this long for it to come over to here. There we go. HOWL though will stay in position number 1 on 81 points and 49 kills. Well done, gentlemen. Almost an average. What's that, like an average of like 7 kills a game? Whatever. TBA there in second spot pretty happily as well. They've been playing very consistently as well ever since we've had them in the lobby. Imperials there, third. Academy of Death, fourth. LULW, fifth. HEET, sixth. FaZe there in seventh. 6 feet under in eighth. And Intentional moving up into ninth place. Mutiny there in 10th. Bitfix Gaming 11th. 7th Core in 12th. Team Rage down in 13th. F2P in 14th. Order there in 15th. Rock Solid Boys in 16th. And Moomix down in 17th. Oh well, guys, that's been great. I mean, it's been great casting for you this evening. I have enjoyed it thusly. I hope you have enjoyed it as well. Probably see you again on Friday, very possibly, I do say. Yes. Yes. We do enjoy this, don't we? Yes, King Grimlock. Yes, other King Grimlock. We do indeed. Thank you. Thank you very much. Big shout out once again. To all the people in the lobbies. Grint in our lobby. Salties in lobby 2. Bolt Club in lobby 3. Kuzma in lobby 4, and we had a change round of, and Frosty as well. I think we all had to change the lobby host, but anyway, thank you very much to all you guys. Thanks to all the mates, PUBG Scrims admin. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for doing this for us. Yeah, mates GG is now a thing. Go check it out. Mates.gg. It's a website. Also, big shout out to King Grimlock for casting. I'll catch you later.